and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our lady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our lady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our lady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our lady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcade is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcade is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcade is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcade is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire. Set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn! I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit the 0.6, forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth, think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire. Set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn! I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit the 0.6, forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth, think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull! Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn!
What the hell? Why does my camera keep doing this? Bro! This is so troll. Okay, sorry guys, give me a second. What the hell? Hello guys. Hi. Give me a moment. My camera is trolling. Don't know why, but it is, so... Give me a moment. 1 second. Let's see. Oh, okay. There, it's working again. Well. Hello, everyone. What's up? Hello, I'm bald today. I am, in fact, bald today because of the fact that we're playing reverse. So no headset on this eve. But how's everyone doing? What's up? What's up? Honestly, I don't know why I wore a turtleneck because I am so warm right now. Jesus Christ. It is so hot in my room. I'm out here dying. But yeah, hello everyone. What's up? What's up? Afflatus. Iron, Razori, Kadono, Hamburger, Maggie, Ari, Froust, Dre. How are you guys doing? Toinaba, H, Unknown. How are you guys doing today? What's up? What's up? Hello. Hi. Timekeepers. Today we can rejoice because on this eve we are in fact going to be playing Reverse 1999, and it's gonna be a long stream. I'm planning on being here for at least like 5 to 6 hours. So we're gonna get a big chunk of Reverse 1999 story done, and I'm really excited because chapter 10 has been really good so far, and I'm having a great time. So yeah, it's been 5,000 years. Listen, guys, okay, we got a small tease last week. We didn't play as much as I wanted to last week, so today we're gonna make up for that by playing a lot. Are you guys ready? I'm excited. I know technically tomorrow is 3.1 coming out already, but you know, it's fine. I'm playing it at my own pace, so I'm vibing. But yeah. A long reverse stream? Yes, guys, we're having a long reverse stream today. Are you guys happy? Are you guys excited? You're very excited for 3.1? Yeah, like, I don't know if I'm gonna get to 3.1, to be honest, because I am still just trying to catch up with the main story, and I know 3.1 is technically an event, so I might be like skipping 3.1 for now just to try to catch up with the main story itself, so then I can be a little bit more caught up later, but we'll see. My priority is finishing chapter 10 and 11 first, though, because I really do want to be caught up on the main story at the very least, so that's my plan. But yeah, what's up, Clown? Oh my god, Clown, your name is crazy. What the hell? That's an insane username. What the? But hello, Clown Shiny. How you guys doing? Welcome in. That is such a wild username, Clown. That is, you know what? Respect. But yeah, how are you guys doing today? Give me a second. Why is this not playing? Oh. I'm trying to... Here, give me a second, guys. I always have audio issues with the verse. But why is it not... Huh? I'm confused because it says... Okay, it says I have this here. But then I don't hear the game. Do you guys hear the game? Why is that? Give me a second. What the hell? Why is it... I'm so confused. I can hear Chrome fine. But for some reason I can't hear reverse even though it's sending it to the right output. Huh? So what happened to 2:30? I don't know what you're talking about, guys. It says 3, clearly. Clearly. Why is this... What? Okay. Hold up. Give me a second. I have some technical issues. Let me see if I can figure this out. What? Why is it not working? Huh? It's not sending it to either my headset or my speakers. For some reason. What? Huh? That works? Bro. You know what? Whatever. I'm not gonna question it. As long as it's working, it's fine. That's all good. Okay, sound. Here, I'll make the sound effects a little bit lower. Okay, I think that should be fine.
Mind if I follow you?
Alrighty.
Oh, not that I ain't following you right now. I'm only standing here to ask if you mind.
Okay.
Someone said I ought to fold up my shirts.
Alright, I
before
think
putting
that
them in
should
my
be fine.
pocket.
Is this okay? Audio
That
balance
don't make
wise?
no sense,
I don't know what the hell
does
my
it?
PC was doing just
What
now,
if I
but
need them fast? I
guys-
can't bother with unfolding them in a pinch.
is it like the voice lines to my voice okay? Excellent audio? Okay. Honestly, age being a tad light today plays into my favor because I'm just about to get off work. Hey! Listen, Trickster. Clearly, I did it for you, okay? I clearly did it for you, you know, all according to plan, of course. But, yeah. Dude, my streams never capture the characters' voices in game for some reason, so I always gotta do display capture. Oh, Afflatus, I figured out, so there was a bug with the desktop version, where if you have a wireless headset plugged in, it'll glitch out and it won't play the voices. So that's why whenever I play reverse, I have to use my desktop, like my audio interface,
See,
and listen with
looking at
earbuds,
me,
because
I don't think.
that
Just
works fine.
staring off
but
into space.
but apparently whenever I use my headset, it doesn't
Can't
work.
you hear me right
So
now?
I don't know if that's the same
Hard to
issue
tell.
that you have, but
He could be
it's the
pretending.
wireless headset that causes the
Sometimes
audio
I
to bug out.
actually can't
Because I
hear
can hear the
nothing
voice
when
lines
really I was
outside of
listening.
the. I can hear the voice lines outside of the whatchamacallit, like the story, but then the moment you go in story, it ends up bugging. I think mine's wired, but I'll try. Yeah, because mine, I don't know if it's even like wired or unwired, but yeah, test it out without the headset and maybe like plug in something else, but yeah, we might have slightly different issues, but that's one thing I noticed is that whenever I have my wireless headset plugged in, it always, whenever I have that as my main audio source, it like glitches and it sends the voice line somewhere else or something like that, and then I can't hear them and it's weird. But yeah. Okay. So, well, I mean, true. Before we start, I wanted to do some Charon pulls first because you guys convinced me to pull for Charon. So I guess we should do those first before I forget, right? Should we start off with the polls and then do story, or should we do story and then do polls? What do you guys think? It's up to y'all. I'm fine with either. Daddy Sharon. Charon? Do you guys call him Sharon? Listen, I don't have the lore, so... Story first, roll then story. Fine for either story first. Okay, I mean, I'm down for story first. But because right now it's like half-half, so... Let me think. I kind of want to play the story. I want to play the story. Yeah, so since you guys... Okay, story first is fine. Story, you will feel depressed and then polls will help. Hey! Okay. Sounds like a plan. I'm down. Let's be depressed from the story, and then we can cheer ourselves up with some gacha, which I will surely win. Surely I will win the gacha, which will cheer me up, right? Right? It won't be the other way around, where I get very sad because the gacha fails me. Right guys? Right? But yeah, okay, in that case, yeah, we'll do the polls after then. But alrighty. And I gotta add you later in reverse. Yeah, Flatus, for sure. I think I have room right now, so you can send a request and just let me know, like, DM me when you do send the request so I can just go accept it, because I'll forget. But okay, well, in that case, shall we begin? Okay, I don't know how much there is left, because I know that this chapter is very long. I don't know how long exactly, so I was just planning on playing until I get tired. Whether that is before or after we finish. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna finish today, because I know this chapter is very long, but we'll just, I'm just gonna keep playing until I get tired and want to rest. So, yeah, but I am aiming probably at least like 6 hours of story today is my goal. So I'm really excited. I admit chapter 10 is pretty long. Yeah, like I think I saw chapter 10 is. Wait, how many hours was chapter 10 with no yap tax? Hold up. I don't know what I just did. Wait, guys, what did I just do? How did I do this? Wait, how did I do this to my screen? I'm so confused. Wait, what? This is new. You split the tab view? Oh, wait, but how do I do that? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. That is new. Very, very intriguing. Oh, and I can shrink in. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Honestly, this is actually pretty handy. Okay, not bad. Okay, but give me a second. I just want to see how long the full chapter is with no yap tax. Oh, it's 7.5 hours? I mean, that's not as long as I thought. I thought it was going to be... I mean, that is pretty long, don't get me wrong. But I thought it was going to be like 10 hours with no yap tax. But, alright. That's okay. Well, in that case, shall we begin? Sorry, I had some phlegm. 1 second. But yeah, no intro today. I'm probably just gonna splice this into the first hour that we played last week for the VOD video, but yeah, alrighty. Are we just gonna immediately lock in? I mean, let me take a sip of my coffee. Did I make my coffee right? I could use a bit more sugar, but it's fine. What was the last thing that happened in the story? The last thing that happened in the story was we found those... We found that snowfield that had all of the little columns, the little pillars of pungent gas. And then we ended up... Yeah, we found the pungent gas, and then we ended up inside a room, I think. And then we were attacked by some dogs. And then we started having some hallucinations. We started hearing the voices. And then, yeah, so like those pungent, the pillars are kind of like the pores of the continent. Yeah, that's where we left off. And then we ended off on a cliffhanger. I think we were about to escape from the dogs or something like that. So we were like, finally, we ran out of the door and then we were about to run away. So something like that is where we left off. But okay, are we ready? Shall we begin then? Let's go. Let me put my spoon down, cover my coffee so it stays warm. And yeah, what's up, Mono? Hope you're doing well. Excited for patch 3.1 releasing tomorrow. It looks really cool. I'm not like particularly excited or not excited for it because right now I'm kind of trying to focus on chapter 10 and 11 first for the story. So I might actually end up skipping 3.1, but it does look really cool. So if the characters look good enough and also I guess are strong, maybe I'll consider pulling for one of the characters, even if I don't get around to playing the story this particular patch. But yeah, but we shall see. Okay, guys, let's do it. Here we go. Alrighty. We're continuing from last time. For those of you watching the VOD, yes, I have changed clothes because it is another day, but we are here to continue the story, so let's go. Alrighty, 07, under glaring light. No, not a coronal mass ejection, just an unexpected firework. All of the descriptions in these stories are so vague. It's like vague posting. But yeah, we're inside the research station. We're about to escape those doggos, right? Alrighty, alrighty. Another equally forgotten research station. Close enough, just a few slopes away. Yet, it proves enough distance to put the crazed dogs off their chase. The windows are drafty, the power dim and dying, but at least the air carries no stench of blood or decay. You know what's kind of wild? This is a little bit unrelated, but this is the same CG as the one that we saw Nautica in before, right? But they flipped it. But the way that you can just flip an image of an environment and then that already makes it look so completely different in your head is kind of amazing. The way the human brain interprets it. At least for me, because I kind of map out
Every
locations
room has
in my
been
head.
checked. There are no hidden enemies.
Thank you, Soneto. Let's take a rest before we set off again.
Timekeeper. According to the official map, the previous station we entered is called Shackleton Station.
Shackleton?
It's supposed to be the site of the largest scientific research operation in a 70-mile radius.
Used to be. Ooh.
If even they fell victim to such a tragedy, it's hard to imagine any of the smaller stations surviving it.
Soneto, don't hit us with the hard facts like that.
There must be a purpose behind these attacks.
I mean, what's the Manus' purpose?
Judging from the state of the corpses,
Ever.
the researchers were sacrificed
Revive
for some kind
Arcana.
of ritual. If
Oh,
we assume
sorry.
that Manus Vindicte did this,
There is no doubt. This was done by those snow monsters.
Nautica's locked in. Nautica's muffled voice emerges from the corner. After their last encounter, she had been silent and still, as if like a statue. But at last, she begins to unpack jars and cans of food from her bag.
then it's highly likely that this was all in service of the same ritual Mr. Olive mentioned.
It's so cruel. What kind of ritual would require such a thing?
First time? Manus Vindicte first time?
We have too little information to piece together the truth. But judging by this massacre, they need human sacrifices.
And a hell lot of them, too.
Or perhaps
Blood
they're
for the
eliminating
blood
any
arcana.
aliens. In this case, humans. In the vicinity before they perform the ritual.
In any case, this shows how much this ritual means to them.
The stethoscope.
Dr. Doris.
If Dr. Doris was in fact here, then we're on the right track.
Well, she's participating in the ritual. But it kind of seems like she might have some ulterior motive as well. So she might be going along with Manus Vindicte because of her role, but then maybe she's actually trying to secretly help people along the way. Maybe, like, because we're following Doris's trail, right? So maybe Doris was trying to lead us here so that we can stop it.
According to Miss Amundsen's map,
Who
we're not
knows?
far at all from the central region. We must catch up with Dr. Doris before she enters Manus Vindicte territory.
Sorry, Soneto, we might be a little bit too late for that.
From the looks of the angle of the sun, we still have some time to catch up to her before it gets dark.
Yeah, I think we might be a little bit tardy on that matter, but we can still follow. Oh. Nautica arranges the food by type and size, muttering under her breath.
Mother Spirit, thank you for feeding us and for everything you provide. And of course, thank you to Miss Furton and Miss Soneto for providing the food.
We got you, Nautica. You've been starved. Girl, you were eating Manus goop for so long, okay? At least we can give you one decent meal here. The voices fall quiet for a time, replaced by the soft murmur of chewing and the slurp of canned food.
I'm glad to see you looking more calm.
Sorry, I wasn't always like this.
She stammers out an apology that gathers into an explanation.
I was... They said I was like a fearless sled dog.
Oh. ...
Don't worry. I understand. We've all gone through things that have scarred us.
Yeah, that is par the course for Reverse 1999. ... The incandescent lights flicker as if nodding in agreement.
Is it to do with what we saw in Shackleton Station?
Yeah, the visions? ... She untangles her fingers with force.
I know you need information, but there isn't much else I can tell you. Insanity, snow monsters, starvation. Death just kept on coming. Frile told me to run, so I did. I ran all the way back the way we came. I ran fast as I could. But when I got to the station, everyone had either left or...
And I also have an inkling that the people who left probably did not get very far as well. She stops, unable to continue. Words aren't necessary to piece together the rest of her story.
I'm sorry.
Nautica shakes her head. Meeting Sonetto's gaze, she steels herself and tries again.
I don't know if it's because of hyperventilation or that I hit my head, but there's some things I can't remember clearly. But that fear I felt, that fear still haunts me. I'm no longer as brave as I used to be.
I mean, it makes sense that she would have missing memories, just due to the fact that it seems like she does have some sort of connection to the Mother Spirit. Which I'm assuming, okay, right now, my assumption is that the Mother Spirit is actually not a good entity. And the Mother Spirit is whatever everyone in this area has been praying to. It's just some other entity. In this case, I'm thinking it might actually be like the Spirit of Arcana or something that Manus is trying to revive, is my guess. So then the Mother Spirit that they're all praying to is actually malicious, and then taking advantage of everyone's vulnerabilities here by manipulating them into going crazy, like all of the other people, right? All of the others, all of her teammates and things like that, they kind of went a bit crazy due to those voices they were hearing. And then Nautica's also hearing that voice, which hasn't gone crazy yet, but clearly it's affecting her, right? Especially from the station just now and overall. So then when you're kind of losing your hold on your sanity like that, gaps in the memory, I feel would be pretty normal. That's my current interpretation of what's going on.
Back in my hometown, you're considered brave if you can tame a reindeer. We have a racing festival every year.
Racing? F1? Sorry, I am F1 brain rotted.
Whoever wins the race serves as the voice of the Mother Spirit. They hear her voice, and it beats its rhythm in praise of the sun, and the flag of our village is raised high into the sky to declare their victory.
Yes, so the Mother Spirit, I'm sure, is a, good entity. I just don't think that what we're hearing here in Antarctica is the Mother Spirit. I think that what we're hearing is like Arcana in brain form.
I was the best dog and reindeer trainer of my age. I always thought
This is
I would
so
be
pretty,
the
the
one to
lighting.
beat the drum one day. ... But now, even my sled dogs are gone. They were so brave to venture all the way to Antarctica with me.
Her eyes drop. The words still don't come. Her fingers twist back together. Untwist, then twist again.
I'm not that girl anymore.
Trauma does that to a person. ... The air feels damp. Damper than it has any right to be on this cold, dry continent. Sonetto turns and pulls out a thick stack of documents, meticulously organized, as always.
Miss Amundsen,
Sonetto the
I
goat.
thought you'd like to see this.
Doing our paperwork for us. So I don't have to.
Expedition diary.
Oh,
Oh, did you take all these from Shackleton Station?
Yes.
Due to the urgency of the situation, we were only able to grab a few documents.
Damn, okay.
We thought you'd have liked to look through them had we not encountered those rabid dogs. So we took what we could before we left.
I wonder if one of these expedition journals mentions her grandfather.
A survey of the Antarctic Critobiosphere, an index dictionary of arcane ruins, a polar guide to the arcane cultivation of vegetables. Incredible. Fantastic. With this, we may finally master how to grow potatoes in polar regions.
Under the dim light, Nautica's face flushes red with emotion. Oh, she sounds so excited. I think this is the first time I've been able to hear her actually express some happiness. Because all of the other times, she's just been going through it, man. A long time passes before she realizes she's been lost in her reading. She gathers each precious page, then looks up at her new teammates. There's a conflict burning in her eyes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
In the end, all she can manage is to repeat her thanks.
It was worth the risk.
Aww. The scent of canned food lingers as each savors both the fullness of their bellies and the rare moment of peace. ...
What are you looking at, Sonetto?
Sonetto closes the door, looking very grave.
The sun doesn't seem to have moved at all since we last calculated the angle, Timekeeper.
Oh!
Oh, is it the midnight sun? If only I had the eyes to see it.
Oh wait, is this a thing that happens in Antarctica?
Technically, it's autumn in Antarctica at the moment. Polar day only occurs in the summer months.
Oh.
Indeed. We've seen it rise and fall several times.
Okay,
since we
no,
left
there's
Mourning
something going on then.
And even if it were the season for polar day, the solar angle would still vary.
Uh-oh. Nautica's breathing once again picks up speed as their analysis progresses.
No, it can't be.
Oh, I think this probably happened when she lost her team initially.
All these abnormal phenomena. The sun standing still in the sky. That aurora in the broad daylight.
Oh, is she getting deja vu? Boom! Oh! No!
What?
She sounds so
What's that
scared.
sound? Are we in an avalanche? No, it sounds like the screaming of critters.
Ah!
Timekeeper, take a look at this.
They burst out from the station's door. Weird creatures flap their wings in the cold wind, hissing desperately at the intruders.
It's the snow monsters! They're flying beasts!
Miss Amundsen, stay back.
It's okay, it's time to square up. Latin time. I looked this up and it's so wild. Depending on where you were standing in Antarctica, the amount of sun you could get can be super different. Oh,
First?
like even if you're only a few feet apart?
The snow monsters! They said they're flying beasts!
These are Manus reformed Aliciaus. We've encountered them before.
Wait, it's pronounced Aliciaus? I always pronounce it in my head as Olidius or something like that.
Then we're heading
Or
in the
Olidio.
right direction.
Whoops, guess I'm illiterate. My bad.
Wind will lead the way.
I mean, Antarctica closer to South America versus Antarctica closer to Australia. Oh, I guess that makes sense because you are on the center of the spinning axis. So then when you flip to the other side, it becomes completely different.
Take a primrose. I confirm that this adheres to the precepts. Oi, here's a lecture to you.
I like how we're in Antarctica and my 37 is wearing a swimsuit.
Fly, my numerical friends.
I'm sorry, 37. I didn't mean to.
Great.
I didn't mean to
back
make
to the
you
sound.
get really cold. My bad. You're doing great though. With a piercing shriek, the Aliciao plummets from the sky. And as if perfectly aligned, it lands square and heavy on their poor snowmobile. What the hell? Dude, we're so unlucky.
No.
He dashes out, desperate to save the vehicle teetering on the edge of destruction, only to be held back by her companions.
Don't!
Well, how are we supposed to get anywhere then if we break our snowmobile? We're kind of cooked, no? Flames shoot out first, followed by a screeching roar. Rising to its grand finale, a spectacular explosion. Cool guys don't look at explosions. They just walk away. No, our transportation! Guys, we're cooked. How are we supposed to travel now? Or I guess we're the opposite of cooked, because we're gonna get frozen to death because we can't move fast. The transmission tears free from the blast. The snowmobile lies scattered across the white ice field, flames still licking over its spilled fuel tank. Blinded by the smoke rising from the fire, they make out a glowing mass that brightens the endless daylight sky.
No. That was our only means of transportation.
I mean, can we wrangle some sled dogs maybe? Get a piece of wood? Makeshift sled? The old-fashioned way by foot, guys. Walking through snow without snowshoes is literally hell. Especially if it's deep. Man, I mean, speaking of which, it did actually snow today in Toronto, so yeah. I guess the timing is impeccable for us to play our Antarctica chapter. The worst journey in the world. We hope someone found joy in the ride, even if just for a moment. Huh? Is that Moldier? The worst journey in the world. See, the thing is, they can make a statement like that, and I wouldn't think it's an over-exaggeration, because it's reverse 1999. They trudge upward through the deep snow.
Great. Mother Spirit. I'm almost there. Just a little farther.
Dude, the voice acting is so unsteady, and fresh snowpack makes it nearly impossible to keep a steady footing. Each step comes with a wobble as she rebalances herself.
Traveling on foot was never a good choice for an expedition. Evil snow monsters. First, sled dogs, then mad critters.
Dude. Her ice axe slams deep in the packed snow. Oh, wait. You know, oh, this might be... Okay, I think I know what this is. I think this is Nautica when she probably... First, after she lost her friends, and then so this is when she was alone for the first time.
Now, endless daylight. Endless glaring sun.
So this is a flashback to the past, I think.
Is all this because of that ritual? What the heck are those snow monsters trying to do?
Never mind.
Miss Amundsen, how long until we reach
Never
the ruins?
mind. We are still in present day.
I don't know.
Bad read. That's on me.
I don't know.
Oh.
Careful, something's coming.
Avalanche? A low, thunderous rumble vibrates the ground beneath their boots.
An earthquake?
No, not an earthquake. Lower your body. Whatever you do, don't lose your footing.
Avalanches, deadly. They're so deadly. The black substance surging beneath the ice shatters the frozen layers, erupting over a distant ridge. Never mind, what the hell? It's the goop! The creeping darkness spreads downhill, fracturing the earth as it advances toward the cluster of research stations. No, not the... No! The poor dogs! The polar wind carries faint, helpless howls from the same sled dogs that chased them yesterday. I know they were corrupted, but...
Sled dogs. Oh, they're smart. They avoided the cracks very intelligently.
Man, your Relo 6 looks so different from how I remember. Yeah, guys. This is the new Bellabog update. Nautica murmurs under her breath, unable to hide her concern. Dot dot dot.
Nautica, you're a capable reindeer and dog trainer, right?
Oh, wait, are we gonna use the corrupted dogs?
Oh, no. I really don't think that's a good idea. They tried to kill us yesterday.
Her protests die on her lips until, finally, she swallows up her remaining objections.
Well, maybe I can give it a try. They might still have some sense.
Listen, desperate times call for desperate measures, so... On hands and knees, she scrambles up the slope.
But it's been a while since I last gave any orders. What if they don't listen to me?
The worst they can say is no, or I guess they wouldn't say no, they would attack us, but, you know. How could it possibly get worse, Nautica?
Come on, Nautica. Time to hit the drum.
Do-do, 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 do-do. Her eyes widen, then she nods.
You're right.
All right. Let's see it. Oh! Okay. Oh, the music! A long, clear whistle pierces the air from Nautica's chapped and cold lips as she waves her arms wildly. Wait, what's this song? This song is so nice. In the distance, the frenzied sled dogs take notice and gradually quiet.
Heck?
Wait, it's baby Nautica! She sweeps her arm backward in a grand gesture. Chaotic snow scrambling sounds carry from afar, the long, unruly dog team now stirring to command.
You can do this, Nautica. Try again.
Aww. Guys, I need to know the name of this OST. I need it. A pause hangs thick in the air. The sound of barking dogs gets nearer as approaching paws turn the snow into a rushing tide of powder.
Ha! Easy!
Nautica presses her palms downward.
Get ready, everyone!
Okay! Her legs are shaking, but her eyes glitter with exhilaration.
Timekeeper, are we really going to do this?
Sonetto, we're in too deep now! The dog team is nearly upon them, still half wild as they speed forward. Yet, in a single swinging motion, Nautica pulls herself up and over the top of the lead. Lead. Oh! Wait, the CG is so cute! Miss Radio rustles, nearly tumbling from her perch. Oh my gosh, wait, guys. look at Verton. Oh, whoopsies. Guys, Verton looks great as per usual, and then look at... look at Sonetto! That's so cute. She looks so scared. That's adorable. And then we have serious and competent Verton. My goat for real. And then Nautica looks so happy. With this music, finally a happy moment in the story, guys. Miss Radio rustles, nearly tumbling from her perch.
Oh, holy mother of... What are we doing?
I have no idea.
Straight ahead! Straight ahead!
She sounds so happy. The dogs charge down slope without hesitation, ignoring any potential pitfalls that may be hidden in the mist.
Oh, right! Head them around the head and neck. That will help you bond with them.
I suppose that makes sense.
Fingers brush over a sled dog's head. Coarse, yet soft fur slipping between them.
I hope Ulrich has come across friends as reliable as these.
Nautica presses low, burying her face in the soft fur behind the dog's neck.
I did it! I did it!
She sounds so joyful.
These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen!
She's so happy. I hope this moment gets to last. A little bit longer, at least.
Lieutenant, we have spotted a suspicious unit.
Moldier grabs the intercom and pulls it close, listening for messages cutting through the whiteout.
A schooner has come ashore due east. It appears to be alone.
Team 1 and 2, come with me. Team 3, stay and keep watch.
Moldier is so pretty. Oh my gosh, she looks so good in this outfit. With mutual trust, the disciplined soldiers move in perfect and silent synchronization, slipping behind a natural barrier near the ice shelf. With an anchor's splash, the schooner drifts up the icy shore.
Target presents as unarmed, but we can't rule anything out yet. Team 1, follow me. Team 2, stand by at bunker A2. Keep your eyes on the coast. We don't want to be caught unaware if they send reinforcements.
This isn't the general, right? Or the commander? I forgot his rank. But the dude from before that was sent here by the Foundation? Because there were multiple ships there when they showed us that conflict before, I think. Her hand held over her firearm, Moldier leads the infantry squad forward in measured strides. Blinded by the whiteout, the schooner's passengers march themselves obliviously into the waiting ambush. Oof.
Seasickness, whiteout, and judging by the trembling compass pointer, something's messing with the magnetic field here.
Wait, whose voice is this?
Boss, you're probably the least suitable person in the world to be doing this mission.
Wait, whose voice is this again? Oh my god.
Shoot. I can already hear my silicon dioxide crackling.
Wait, okay, so wait. Ulrich! Who came with Ulrich again? Oh my god. My brain. I can't remember.
Find a windproof bunker. I need to reapply the hydrophobic and cold-resistant coatings.
Because I know Regulus is back at the Foundation.
Now!
Oh! Muzzles snap up in unison, all aimed at the Awakened and his guard. Woo!
Sergeant Frickman, take 2 soldiers with you and search the schooner for any other threats.
The Awakened? Wait, which Awakened is it? At her signal, 3 armed soldiers advance through the swirling snow.
You are under arrest.
For what? Going to Antarctica? An ID badge hangs conspicuously on the chest of the figure before them.
Laplace researcher.
The ferrofluid inside his head morphs through multiple shades at blinding speed.
That uniform. Are you from Xeno? There must have been a mix-up. We have the official approval of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Ah, you see, Ulrich. Unfortunately, they are doing something called defecting. After a prolonged silence, the guard interrupts his testimony.
Boss? I've seen their faces hanging in the hall at
Right! It was a really pretty NPC! Oh my god, I'm sorry guys. It's been a week since I played this last. For you watching the VOD, it's probably a little weird. But oh yeah, it's a really pretty NPC. Right.
We've just stumbled upon the rebels.
Moldier closes her eyes briefly, as if avoiding a particular word.
What is your purpose here?
Ulrich raises his right hand to the white mist, his left remaining in his pocket. Where did we see her before? Earlier in the chapter.
It's none of your business. All you need to
She
know
was
is
with
that
Ulrich
we're
on
not
the
a threat
ship.
to you.
We came here alone. No backup.
A voice comes over the intercom.
Lieutenant, the schooner is clear. Only an unarmed sailor on board. The outpost confirmed that they haven't spotted any other ships. ...
Lower your gun, Lieutenant. We're not a threat. We're just here to play a tune.
A poor excuse, researcher. Please head back to where you came from. Now is not the best time to play sing-song in Antarctica.
That is not an understatement. Very bad time to be in this area in general, I would say.
I'm not leaving.
Oh. The Awakened raises his left hand, a grenade gripped within it. The pin already loose, the pressure of his fingers on the lever lever? All that stands between the striker and the fuse. Oh, okay. The pressure on of his fingers on the lever is all that stands between the strike and the fuse. Sorry, the sentence confused me a bit. Oh.
Fall back!
Moldier barks her squad back and advances alone, her firearm held high and steady. Yo, the balls on them!
Calm down, sir.
Woo!
You're a researcher. Perhaps you should stick to the pursuit of knowledge and leave the explosives handling to me.
Yo, I know Moldier's the antagonist here, but she looks so good! She locks onto the tiny silver lettering stamped on the grenade. ...
RGD5 7285 128 Tetaka 006.
How the hell did she read that lettering from a grenade that is not right beside her?
I know the owner of this grenade.
Yo, her eyes are crazy!
After the first storm, all Xeno equipment was codified under a particular numbering system and distributed among the platoons. But the number on this grenade belongs to someone special. Someone in an independent team. Someone who has a unique code on all her equipment, including her famous SU Noledin Veya flying device.
Wait, it's Lilia's!
A Slav. So, you've been in contact with Team Timekeeper.
And what if I have?
Problem? Ulrich's response was literally problem? Problem? You got a problem with that? Hmm? You got an issue? You got an issue? From the swirling pace of his ferrofluid, it's clear that he's taking the question badly.
So the weapon that was supposed to protect me is the very thing that gave me away. How ironic.
With the wave, Moldier signals her squad to hold position while she holsters her gun, then grasps the grenade with one hand.
Are you out of your minds? This is a real grenade, you know. Powerful as 200 grams of TNT.
Oh! The pin whips back into place. The spring retracts. Everything resets to its factory new state. Wait! Moldier's arcane skill rewinds time?
Your arcane skill.
She offers no explanation as she wrenches the now harmless grenade from Ulrich's grip.
For the last time,
Wrenches.
what
Sorry.
is your purpose here?
Dude, this CG is so cool.
Is it about the Timekeeper? About Verden?
Oh. Well, we are on Team Timekeeper, so I feel like that prediction is not that far off base. The Fool and the High Priestess. Oh, these are Arcana cards, like the tarot cards. The Fool and the High Priestess. The introspective wields the blade of defiance, while the defiant veils herself in introspection. Okay, Shakespeare. The skill doesn't rewind time and manipulates the condition of mechanical items such as grenades. Oh, okay. I see. Moldier is a follower of Fully confirmed. I love seeing arcane skill used in the story itself. More of this all the time. Yeah, it is cool. I feel like actually, yeah, we don't get to see too many arcane skills for the amount of stuff going on in reverse stories. It's always nice to see them actually have practical uses for it in front of our eyes. Moldier's fingers tense around the intercom.
Yes, that's right. Given the helicopter malfunction, we would be hard-pressed to make any movements unless absolutely necessary. We still have plenty of resources. We're prepared for the long haul. ...
Arcana cards? Yeah. No pun intended. ... She hesitates at the difficult question, weighing her answer before speaking.
No Foundation armed forces have yet appeared. I suspect the King George V coast is not their first landing choice. ... Victoria Land. Isn't that near?
Her inquiry is cut short.
Yes, understood. We are on high alert. No suspect will be spared.
Oh! No mercy? Moldier puts away the communicator. God damn. Moldier's such a good character. Yeah, she's really cool. And her drip upgrade is so good. Like, she already was a really cool NPC before, but now that she's actually playable and they gave her the upgraded art and design, oh my god, she looks so good. Ulrich sits restrained along with his guard.
All that chatter, yet you didn't report the thing most worthy of reporting. Am I so trustworthy?
You are disarmed with no locator and no backup. It would be redundant to report you. There's no need to disturb Father with such things.
I wonder if she's actually speaking the truth there. Or does Moldier have some level of trust for Team Timekeeper? Because the thing is, the reason Moldier was willing to essentially turn to the bad side is because she's following Igor, right? But at the end of the day, she doesn't necessarily believe in the Manus stuff. She's only really working with them because Igor is with Manus Vindicte and she's loyal to him. So what if Moldier also has in the back of her mind some worries with regards to everything that's going on? And then because of her, she has like some tentative trust in the fact that Team Timekeeper and how we've encountered her before, and obviously that we, you know, seem to have good intentions and competence for trying to like make things better and try to fix things, that maybe she's like being a little bit more lenient with us and by extension Ulrich because he's part of Team Timekeeper from the grenade. Maybe? I'm not sure. I think I'm just speculating like crazy right now, but I just think, because here's the thing. It's just like here, right? Moldier, we know her personality. She is very like, get it done. We're going to get everything done. We're going to be super thorough. So the fact that she is not reporting this is just very suspicious in my opinion. And in a good way. But yeah, and she saved Lilia, so I think she has a soft spot for the Timekeeper team. Yeah, exactly, right? So she does have a soft spot for us, and so there's like a very like kind of tentative small level of trust there. So maybe that's why she's not necessarily trying to harm or, you know, do as like no mercy, like she said that she would on the call. But
Redundant,
we'll see.
useless information, like the hundreds of millions of possible combinations of the Enigma machine that are discarded once the code is deciphered.
Enigma mention, Enigma playable when?
Anyway, are you certain there's no room for a deal?
He raises his handcuffed hands. A bullet is loaded. What the? That single action makes it clear who holds authority in this camp.
No deals for captives.
Yo, okay. Ulrich pauses, though not entirely too long.
A soldier's loyalty should be unwavering, no? Then why did you turn to Manus Vindicte?
Well, because the person who I'm loyal to turned to Manus Vindicte. ... The shadows of distant clouds cascade down the mountain, bringing a rush of chill air as to freeze both time and space.
It's none of your business.
Oh.
Touché. Did the other soldiers agree with this decision? ...
This pose of hers where she is pointing a gun directly at me is so cool. I know she's pointing a gun at me, okay? But she looks really sick while doing it.
No need to tell me.
The aura.
Your silence is answer enough.
The amount of aura that she has in this shot is so high. Ulrich laces his tone with sarcasm.
Those who were loyal to you stayed, and those who weren't were exiled. While I'm sure you have a trustworthy team, you must have suffered a significant loss to your manpower. ...
Those who weren't. Moldier takes out her communicator.
So you're here to listen to music, huh?
Oh!
My father would appreciate this record. Given this is the only thing with you besides your expedition gear, it must have something to do with your purpose here.
Yo, I gotta say, the design of this album cover fire. Wait, this is a sick ass album cover, actually. Look at Mr. Apple. He's doing the dance, and then the minimalism, the aesthetic. This is nice. I like this design. I do actually personally like minimalist designs on album covers quite a bit. I think it looks really nice.
I assume the LSCC has made another development, but I wonder how many sacrifices have been made to get to this point.
No, not my limited edition Storm Crossing vinyl record. Dude, I'm so surprised. At least as far as I've seen, I'm surprised that they haven't made this into a piece of merch yet. This is so cool.
And what will these sacrifices get you this time? The expected results or an unexpected failure? I am on the edge of my seat.
A reference to the Beatles cover? Yeah. Legendary. She taps the communicator again, masking simmering anger with a distant but focused calm. He refuses to take the bait. All he does is flicker.
Then I assume you're able to accurately predict the consequences of all your actions? So, where do you predict this decision will take you?
I don't know. ... Her finger freezes mid-dial.
To wearing their mask and losing your sanity? To screaming and gouging your eyes out? Or are you planning to play the loyal Manus dog, helping them bring about one storm after another until every one of your rivals has been washed away?
Is that sound effect him, like, clinking his chains?
I don't think pissing off the rebels was on the mission brief. Boss.
Bro is locked in, okay? ...
Your actions are poised to undo all your past efforts by your own hand.
Oh my god, Ulrich is so mad.
I'll admit, I'm no
He's crashing
tactician,
out.
but as a researcher, I can't see the logic in this choice.
Justified crash out.
Were
But
my
crashing out
experimental
nonetheless.
method to be proven wrong, I wouldn't simply give the entire project up. I'd adjust the variables and change my method. As a new Laplace member said, there are no wrong projects, only rules that have not yet been made reproducible.
You know what this reminds me of? You know how in school teachers will say there are no stupid questions? That's just incorrect. That's just incorrect. There are definitely stupid questions. Should the stupid questions be answered? You know, maybe, you know, there's no harm in answering a stupid question for sure, but there definitely are ones that it's like, think for 2 seconds before you open your mouth, you know? Average fully versus nose conversation.
Every researcher will inevitably experience many failures. We just brush ourselves off and get back on our feet. ... Or are you hiding behind your military orders to absolve yourself from making decisions?
Oh my god, he's calling her out!
Is that why you're hiding here on this coast right now?
He went for the jugular!
Well,
Guys, Ulrich doesn't even have a
that ship
jugular
has
and he's going straight for it! That's crazy! Moldier turns toward the coast. She draws a deep breath, letting her thoughts stabilize in a single direction. The King George V Coast, a place where defense would be favored.
Intelligence has confirmed that the Foundation's fleet is coming from the Ross Sea. Presumably, that's the area of operations.
They should have rushed reinforcements to Victoria immediately.
There is only one transport helicopter, but the journey is traversable for a well-trained team. ...
But Father never gave that order. He just left his children waiting at the ice shelf's edge, far from the battlefield, still on standby. Wait, is it because he's trying to protect her? Is he trying to protect her by keeping her away from the front lines?
Well, looks like this mission is a great big fail.
Father of the Year, guys! You know, who cares? Who needs to acknowledge the fact that he joined Manus Vindicte, betrayed everyone that he knew, and then dragged one of his daughters alongside him because of her loyalty to him? You know, nah, no work, guys. Father of the Year. He's still trying to protect her till the end. It could also be seen as Igor dismissing Moldier. Yeah, but that's depressing. So I'm gonna interpret it in the wholesome way, which is that he was trying to protect her, not because he has gone crazy because of Manus Vindicte and is basically forsaking her, even though she's been so loyal to him all this time and would literally give up her life for him and for his sake. No, that would be way too sad. So I don't want to think about that, you know? So I'm gonna choose to acknowledge that it's he's doing it for her sake. He's trying to help her. He's protecting her, guys. He's protecting her.
Least we can have one last chocolate MRE before we're toast. Do you want a piece, boss?
He has like 100 children. He's protecting all of them, okay, guys? Clearly, Father of the Year. Father of the Year.
Thank you. But chewing isn't in my repertoire. It doesn't matter how ready to eat the meal is.
It's okay, Ulrich. You can just like, you know, put it against the glass,
Mr. Ulrich.
and I'm sure it'll be. You'll be able to see it. You can see the food. Moldier snaps out of her thoughts and turns with piercing focus.
How much do you know about Manus Vindicte's plans in Antarctica?
Oh, she's wavering. Her sharp shift in questioning puts Ulrich on edge.
No deal made, and you still want some info. Is this how Zeno trains its soldiers?
Yo, Ulrich is ruthless. She looks away deliberately.
Honestly, I've never been much of an interrogator. But before I pour you into Terra Nova Bay, I have to know who or what is behind your mission here.
Wait, what?
What? The ferrofluid flickers, circuits crackling inside. Dude! What the heck? The situation appears hopeless.
Sergeant Whitegloves, Sergeant Frequent.
Is she about to torture his ass? Oh my... At Moldier's call, 2 sergeants flank her on either side.
Take him back to the old building in the station. That will be a more suitable location for interrogation.
Jeez! I thought Moldier was gonna, you know, have a soft moment, but she's like, nah, straight to torture, baby. Talk too much shit? Yeah, I guess Ulrich beat her too much with facts and logic. She signals with 2 fingers, and the sergeant sees Ulrich by the arms, dragging him away.
Wait. You don't know what you're doing. You're making a huge mistake.
Definition of talk shit and find out? Yeah. Talk shit, get hit. There's no response, no reaction. Moldier leads the way, the golden tassels on her boots fluttering with each step.
Improvised speeches never really were my thing. Negotiations have failed. Guard!
Oh! A throwing knife slices through the restraints. The guard's freed hands immediately find a pistol, concealed by an optical arcane skill.
Watch your step!
Okay! Goddamn! Gunfire cuts through the swirling snow.
She's a tricky one.
Yo, the guard's kind of popping off. Okay. Guard, please live. Guard, I need you to please live so that you can also have a glow-up NPC to playable character glow-up in the future. Because I actually really like the guard. She's very
Which
cool.
of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Please. NPC to playable glow-up in the future. I beg, I beg.
Space and order. Here, take a primrose.
Oh, sorry for hitting my mic. Guard doesn't have plot armor? Well, that's why we have to hope and pray, okay?
Alright. Who's who?
That's why we have to beg.
Why, my numerical friends.
Beg and have our fingers crossed that hopefully Guard will survive
Lieutenant,
more than
sorry
this
we're
patch.
late.
Actually, you're here just in time.
Oh,
There are more of them? Boss, I'm really not cut out for this.
okay, time to run. Peace out.
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
Do, 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 do. The captives trudge onward, leaving uneven footprints in the snow. Ahead, Moldier marches with her head high, gaze fixed forward.
Boss, the situation's critical. Do I have your permission to use?
Oh wait, they have another card up their sleeve still? Oh? The whispers drift up with the wind.
So close to death, yet you're still in the mood for chit-chat.
Oh. The guard flicks the intercom on her chest.
This emergency intercom has a direct line to our commander-in-chief. If I press this button, our mission will fail. But it'll also send our coordinates to him.
The failsafe?
And we both know what'll happen after that.
Oh! Moldier shows no trace of concern. She doesn't even turn back.
What are you waiting for then? Press it. We're ready.
Oh my god, she's calling her bluff! Leading the way, Moldier pushes open the doors to the research station. Faint moans echo behind the door.
Sergeant Whitegloves, Sergeant Frickman, please wait outside.
Wait, there's people on the beds. This is like an infirmary.
I would like to have a private conversation with our guests.
Wait, private conversation? Maybe she's actually gonna work with us. Hold up. Moldier Team Timekeeper? Her recruitment session? With the click of an age switch, dim lights flicker one by one. Light, dim and flickering as it is, dispels the darkness, revealing the sources of the moans one by one.
This is...
Oh, I wonder if her team members are also being affected by the same thing that Nautica's team members were. The research station has been converted into a field hospital. Frail patients lie sprawled out on each cot.
The aftermath of Manus Vindicte's actions.
It would make sense that Manus Vindicte's ritual would affect everyone in the vicinity, right? And it wouldn't discriminate against people who are working with them and people who aren't, unless they have the mask itself. Moldier's face is half shrouded under the dim lights.
They have slaughtered researchers from stations across Antarctica.
Oh.
Most died immediately, while others were taken to their base. They didn't tell us why. These are the people we found who were still breathing.
Are they
so these are the researchers. His indignation is clear enough.
For the most part. There are some of our kind, too.
She approaches a cot and gently tucks the patient's hand back under the warm blankets.
When we first arrived in Antarctica, we were hit by a blizzard near Manus Vindicte's base. We lost some of our men in it. By the time we found them, they had all suffered serious mental breakdowns.
Seems familiar.
Father promised us a shelter. But now, everyone in Andrea's team has donned the mask and become a mad follower of the Manus.
Ah.
I know how it feels to lose your comrades.
Some untold story lingers, but the guard chooses silence. Oh! Build up for future guard backstory? Guard surely survives? My goat? After inspecting each patient, Moldier halts at a square desk, her silhouette gilded in the lamp's amber glow.
Alright, I'm putting all my cards on the table. The current situation isn't good for either of us. ... We need to trade information if we want to stay in the game.
Not bad. Okay, time to work together. Okay. Also, it was cool how they put both Guard and Ulrich on the screen just now. When we were basically going back to talk to... Because it was like panning between Moldier talking to both Guard and Ulrich, right? I feel like we don't see that enough. Because sometimes when one person is talking to multiple people at the same time, we usually still end up only seeing one sprite on the screen. So I actually quite like the fact that they showed both of them just now, because yeah, it's like she's talking to both of them, and then while I don't have to imagine it, I can literally see it in front of me. So just a small little detail I appreciated there.
Turn away. Cover your nose.
Oh.
Better not look at this scene unless you're mentally prepared. What a mess. Surely the work of amateurs.
Remember when Argus was behind Tuesday? Yeah. Then describe it in a digestible way.
Metaphors aren't really my thing. But if you insist, there's cream cake splattered on the wall and bread ripped and shredded all over the place.
I don't really like the food metaphor. I'm gonna be honest. I think I would prefer if it wasn't a food metaphor, any other type of metaphor, or even just I would prefer it without a metaphor, so maybe I shouldn't have picked that option, but you know, it's fine.
Then there's strawberry and chili jam. Lots and lots of it. Damn. Is that a rotten grape I just stepped on? Anyone with a sense of justice wouldn't let this happen.
Are you mocking them?
I'm just a soldier. A brainless follower of orders. I have no grounds to make judgments on morality. But loyalty, that I do know about. Anyone could pledge their allegiance to an undefeated commander. It's a no-brainer for most soldiers.
That's true. It's when you pledge loyalty and allegiance to someone who doesn't have all the power that takes real courage.
But give that commander a few heavy losses, a couple of misjudgments, and that loyalty becomes a whole lot harder to give. So if you really want to prove how loyal you are, you should follow a stupid commander. The stupider the better. Just be sure you know what you're getting yourself into.
Yo, bro, spitting facts.
That lieutenant, though, she's a sure way off from being a loyal subordinate.
Yeah, I mean, dire situations. Sometimes people have to make decisions they might not otherwise want to.
She must have been sick to the stomach when all this went down. Just a kid.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Moldier, I don't know what her age is technically in the game, but another thing about all of the characters is I always feel like they're older than they actually are. Just because of the amount of maturity they have to display from experiencing all of these horrible things in the Reverse 1999 universe. So then you have literal like 12-year-olds that are already so emotionally and mentally mature compared to if you were to look at a 12-year-old, you know, in our IRL, right? Things like that. There's a lot of child soldiers. There's lots of trauma, lots of just terrible situations where the kids have to grow up so fast. And it makes them feel so much older than they actually are. And like Moldier herself, she's 24, I think. But yeah, even 24 is still crazy young for, you know, being... Look at the shit she's doing, right? Like, geez. And the thing is, she might be 24 right now, but how many years has she been working for Igor and helping him with all of the stuff, right? Even before we met her, she'd already been very loyal and helping him with all the Xeno things. So, yeah. Yeah. And also, Aflatus, no worries, no worries. Good luck with your final. Good luck with your final. I hope you got this, and good luck studying. Don't let me distract you from it. And what's up, Josh? What's popping in reverse these days? I'm actually really behind, so I'm currently playing like from 2 patches ago, trying to catch up with the main story, but this story is actually really, really good. I'm having a great time, so I'm vibing. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Also, guys, I'm gonna be right back 1 sec. I have to use the washroom. Please forgive me, so I will BRB a moment, and then we will continue right after. Ow, my knee! Oh my god. Why did my knee just crack? What's up? I'm back. I have returned. Bathroom break? Yeah. Sorry about that. I had to use the washroom. I am returned though. Ha 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 ha. Can't believe we're watching a reverse stream. Guys, I made Timekeepers wait long enough, okay? We are so back. Also, give me a second. I got some water on my glasses. One moment. But yeah, sorry if I keep adjusting my glasses, by the way, y'all. I am still in the kind of testing phase right now, so I keep adjusting them to try to figure out if I need to get them further adjusted at the glasses place later, so apologies if I keep propping them up and things like that. I think I need to get the backs a little bit more curved because they kind of fall forward a bit too much. Because my lenses are really heavy because I have terrible vision. But what's up? Hello, Juhies. Good evening, Gooners with a big G. Hell yeah. How's it going? What's up? What's up? But okay. All right. Ready to continue? Ready to continue? Alrighty. Alrighty. The Call of the Wild. Instinct, faith, and eternal fate. That's all it takes to succeed. I mean, a lot of planning, a lot of careful planning. Right place, right time as well. Probably contributes towards succeeding as well. A lot of human sacrifices for the Manus to succeed.
That's odd.
Nautica looks down at her map, then up at the surrounding snow slopes and peaks. She repeats this several times, searching for familiar landmarks.
Are we lost?
My team reached the outer perimeter of the ruins twice. The entrance should be right around here.
She rubs her gloved hands together, the fabric rustling softly.
Sorry, Merton. The terrain here is nothing like I remember.
Just so you know, I've lost all radio reception from the Foundation.
No signal, no landmarks, no working compass, and the terrain doesn't match what's on the map. What should we do now, Timekeeper?
Yeah, I mean, trying to navigate in Antarctica, probably pretty rough if you don't know it very well. Because I'm a very big landmark traverser. So usually I am the best at mapping where to go based off of landmarks that exist and like remembering paths and stuff from those. So then sometimes when a landmark changes, even though it's the same location, I get completely lost because I'm like, wait a second. Where did that one thing that I'm used to seeing in this one spot disappear to? I have no idea where I am anymore. ... Let alone in Antarctica where it's just all snow and ice. I need Google Maps to save my ass. Even with Google Maps might be a little bit rough. Their energetic sled dogs, after only a brief rest in the snow, start chasing each other's tails.
Hey! Hey! My watch is not for dogs. Give me that. Shoo! Shoo!
Shoo! Nautica wipes the drool off her antique watch before storing it safely in her pack. Especially since compasses don't work at the poles. Exactly, right? True. You can't even use a compass here because it's gonna be completely messed up from the magnetic waves. I didn't even think about that. The dogs play in an Ouroboros-like circle, happy whimpers filling the air.
I have an idea. In fact, the answer's right in front of us.
Uh-huh?
Shh. Watch.
What is Verton cooking?
Dr. Doris's stethoscope.
Well, are we gonna listen to the heartbeat of the land?
You're right. It's been staring us right in the face.
Maybe I'm stupid.
The sled dogs are canines after all. They should have a sensitive sense of smell.
Oh, I was like, are we supposed to use the stethoscope to, I don't know, listen to the thumps of where we're supposed to go? And maybe the thumps get louder the closer we get to Manus Vindicte or something like that. I got no clue. But it's the scent. We're gonna use the dogs to sniff out Dr. Doris, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid.
Yes, if we give them a moment to smell
They're
the
gonna sniff
stethoscope,
her.
they may be able to track down the scent left on it. Let's hope it works.
Bro would not make it in Antarctica, F's in chat. I wouldn't even make it to Antarctica, let alone within Antarctica. What's up, Imperialite? The lead dog releases his companion's soggy tail and lowers its snout to sniff the stethoscope. Woof, 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 woof.
They smelled something. Hop on their backs.
Hey! More lovely traversing. We're just riding the doggos. This is so fun. Such a nice little fun trip that we're going on with no trials and tribulations. The daylight that shines on this hinterland stretches into eternity. The atmosphere here is so nice. I love the sound effects they're using here too, with the music. It feels like I'm watching a documentary, low-key. That had documentary vibes.
We made it. This is where my team went before.
That was the peace before the storm that we are about to witness, I'm sure. She pulls the harness, and the sled dogs obey in a steady and contented stop.
The guide appears, then fades from human sight.
The voices!
To journey, let their songs unite.
The voices are back!
Matu was right. The Mother Spirit was right. Oh, it was the right decision to join you.
The companions pat the dogs as they dismount.
Where are we? A labyrinth in a valley?
Relay believed that these were the only outskirts of the site. She said that if we pass through the valley, we might even find the real ruins of a temple, or a city even. Look at this stone wall. There are excavation marks on it. We ran into an abnormal whiteout last time. It was too dense. We couldn't make out any details.
She sprints to the nearest rock face, crouches, strips off a glove, and presses her warm palm against the frozen stone.
I've never seen this kind of rock before. Is it some kind of fossil?
It's Toliitic basalt.
Toliitic?
It forms at mid-ocean ridges, down at the bottom of the sea. Look at the geometric pores and the golden mineral veins.
And then it gets pushed up because of all of the tectonic plates, maybe? I'm actually not sure where the tectonic plates are, like the actual distribution of them around the globe.
If Relay were here, she'd call it a miracle. A once in a 425 million year occurrence. Relay. She would have been so excited to see this, even if it is only the size of my palm. That's why she joined the expedition.
Nautica misses her. Oh my god. Relay, Nautica, the way Nautica speaks of Relay, the amount of love that I can just feel from all of her descriptions, all of her voice when she speaks of her, the sadness when she remembers that she's gone. I don't know what kind of situationship they had, but not more doomed Yuri, bro. Head bowed, she warms the rock before slipping it into her pocket, as if cradling some cherished life form. Oh, what the? Yo! Matu, chill! After a faint tremor, the arcane fluctuation dissolves into flying snow pellets. Instinct carries her 2 steps forward before freezing. ...
Timekeeper?
What was that? They're cousins? Oh, are they? My bad. Well, either way, the love that she had for her, it is unmatched and really wholesome and really depressing to think about because Because you can just hear how much care she has. Whether that's romantic or platonic. Doesn't matter. Because the end result is she is now very sad that she left and she basically gave up herself to help Nautica move on. I mean, you know, it wasn't like Frida could really do much there in that situation, but fuck the menace, guys. I cannot wait to get to the end of this chapter so that I can finally square up with Manus Vindictae. Listen, I don't care how good their drip is. I don't care how amazing they look after people join. I need them to suffer like they have made others suffer as well. Her sight is locked onto an anomalous snow mound at the base of the opposite rock face.
Not an illusion.
Crouching, she brushes away the accumulated powder. Oh. Wait, this is such a cute CG! Why is it so short? A portable vintage typewriter. Wait! Is Doris actually leaving a, like, bread trail trump for us? Or what? Wow. A bread trump... Wait, a bread... a breadcrumb trail for us? I do not know why that was so hard to say. Cause that's what I said. That kind of seems like that, right? She's leaving clues for us to follow her along where she is, and now we literally find her typewriter. I don't know how she would have dropped this behind along her way, heading south.
I read about this typewriter in the file. Miss Whiterum and Nala also mentioned it.
I'm sorry, that's so cute how she calls her Nala. She doesn't even call her by the full name. It's they call her by half her name because it's a nickname for her and it's adorable. In this era, it typed terse medical records for the drowning girl, recorded Sao Paulo's raucous nights, and bore witness to Ushuaia's poetry society.
That's right. This is Dr. Doris's typewriter.
Another one of her belongings. Is it too coincidental to be mere chance? What's this all over it? Scale powder?
Red krill trum? Shut up, guys. Guys, sometimes I'm illiterate, okay? Leave me alone. Oh! Why are these CGs so pretty? Guys, I'm actually so deadass. This chapter has some of the prettiest reverse 1999 CGs I have ever seen. I don't know if it's because of the way that they lit everything, like the lighting in all of the drawings, because they're in Antarctica, so then they can have all this bright white light with a much more subdued background. But I love the aesthetic of everyone in the snow. You know, Manus Vindictae ritual aside, it's so beautiful.
Blood. It's dry.
Yeah, ignoring the blood, ignoring the pain and suffering, it's very aesthetically pleasing. Penguins, seals, or the fallen at the research station. The bloodstains could belong to anyone, including Dr. Doris.
Whether these were left intentionally or not, this proves that we're heading in the right direction.
So much blood. She may be injured. We need to find her as soon as possible.
Everyone crowds around, including Miss Radio, who had been lying on one of the dogs. Barren mountains flank them on both sides. A stone labyrinth of basalt standing sentinel at the pass, its end shrouded in mist. ... The lead dog approaches, then raises its head, alerted to some unseen threat. Woof! Woof woof! Woof!
Holy, where are you taking me?
No, Miss Radio! Come back!
Stop!
Nautica presses 2 fingers to her lips and issues sharp whistle commands. I can't do the whistle. I can do it most. I don't even know if that picks up on the mic. I tried. Woof woof! Woof! Their paws churn in the soft snow, drowning out the whistle commands meant for their loyal friends. The excited sled dogs charge into the labyrinth, carrying the helpless Miss Radio with them, and soon disappear from view. Guys, we have to save her!
They're gone. What do we do now?
Think positively. Perhaps they'll just get there before us. Let's go after them.
Their movement triggers something hidden, causing the snowfield around them to shake. We just can't catch a break, can we?
Wait, there are critters hiding out nearby. There they are. Timekeeper, watch out!
Ruh-roh! People are going to die? Nah, look at this art. Listen, we need the pretty art to soothe our souls from all the death and destruction going on, okay? Okay, it's an equal exchange. De pas sur la neige. It's always darkest before the dawn. That bodes well. That bodes well, I think. I think this means nothing bad is gonna happen in this particular stage, of course. Of course. De pas sur la neige. I can't pronounce French, guys. I'm sorry. We lost. Oof.
Guys?
Exhausted, Nautica finally breaks the silence of their long trek. Oh! The chief assistant waves her glass fitter, inscribing a tiny V1 beside them. Yo! It's actually guys, we're actually on Eurilo 6. That's crazy. Holy shit! The Honkai Star Rail Reverse 1999 crossover is insane! There's a 6! It's your real 6! Bellabog, where are you? To its left are the 5 preceding numerals in solemn sequence.
Yes, Nautica. We noticed it too. This is the 6th time we've passed this stone wall.
We're going in circles.
It might even be more than the 6th time. We walked for 15 minutes before we realized we were going in circles. I'm afraid we have to face the fact that we're trapped in this labyrinth, Timekeeper.
Just like in the legends. The Black Forest, the Demon of the Crossroads, the Twilight Loop.
Well, wait, Miss Amundsen. We need to think dialectically. Let's not jump straight to evil spirits.
Soneto's like, bro, listen, okay? I don't believe in ghosts, so let's see if we can find a logical explanation for this. Please?
It could be the result of some kind of arcane skill.
Sometimes I forget that magic literally exists in this universe. Facts and logic? Nah, guys, it's magic, okay? I wonder what type of magic is trapping us here.
I had the same thought, but I don't sense any arcane fluctuations around here. That said, Miss Radio and the sled dogs couldn't just vanish into thin air. There must be a hidden exit, or something else at play here.
Nautica stomps back and forth, snow rustling under her feet.
Let me give it a try.
Oh?
I may not be an arcanist, but we human explorers have our ways.
She begins rummaging through a mountain of gears, searching for a vital tool. The mechanical gears turn dutifully, just as they had half a century ago on this same frozen ground.
My grandfather taught me how to tell the directions using a watch in the position of the sun. I have his watch right here. I took it with me.
Okay, Grandpa.
Let me
Coming
see.
in clutch.
What was it again? Point the hour hand towards the sun and bisect the angle between the hour hand and 12 o'clock to find the south. Wait, we're in the southern hemisphere, so it actually points north. Thankfully, we aren't in the polar night yet. We still have the sun in the sky.
All right. I'm gonna pretend like I know what she's talking about. Her excitement soon falls into silence. ... Wait, did the sun just disappear? Nautica shakes her head and curls up, giving the appearance of a startled armadillo.
There's no sun.
Is it because of the clouds? North, south, west, east. The sky is smothered under thick clouds in every direction. Snow and mist scatter enough light to see. The now red sun lies hidden away.
Manus Vindictae's ritual is affecting the day and night cycle.
Don't worry, Miss Amundsen. There must be another way. Timekeeper, I suggest we try to exit this area first.
Agreed. We can't afford to risk any more time in here.
But isn't the point that we're trapped in here? How are we exiting? Just go backwards? Well, aren't we just gonna go backwards back in a circle? Or is it that it only works one way? So when you're trying to get through it, you end up looping back to the beginning. But you can technically go backwards and leave. Maybe? I'm not gonna pretend to know what's going on here. I feel like I'm about to see another 6 rock though. That was 2, this is 1. Oh, there it is. We stuck. Oof. That's mighty unfortunate.
We're back at the beginning again.
Oh, they sound so hopeless.
I've been keeping an eye on the sled dog's footprints. We've been following them all this time, yet we still seem to be going in circles.
Dude, I would go crazy if I was stuck here.
How did they disappear? Along with Miss Radio.
Is this a trap? A trap that only lets dogs leave? I don't want to be stuck here forever. The ruins are just behind the pass. They're so close. Is it really impossible to get there? But Matu told me that it's different this time. This is the closest I've ever been.
Her voice shakes as she looks into the distance, brimming with expectation. Because here's the thing, right? If we're going with my theory that Matu is actually maybe Arcana instead and not actually the Mother Spirit like she thinks, then that means that Manus Vindictae wants Nautica to also go towards the center for some reason. Suspicious, since it seems like it's motivating her to actually make it forward.
Across this land, the Mother's light is sown, and through all things, her spirit clearly shone. This is what I came for.
Oh! Oh! Faint barking drifts out from the labyrinth's end, distorted by distance. It ought to be less than a mile away, but seems now to extend into an unimaginably vast space, distorted by the labyrinth's power. ...
The sled dogs followed Dr. Doris' scent from the typewriter.
That's right. And the direction of their barking is consistent. So, unless the labyrinth has been designed to carry sound in a particular direction, they must have made it through to the other side, where the ruins are. Which means Dr. Doris must have made it through the labyrinth too.
Sound logic?
Exactly. Although we can't be sure whether she was guided here. Let's assume that she was alone.
Then, despite the fact that she's blind, somehow she didn't get trapped by these stone walls.
This Dr. Doris you're looking for, she's blind?
Yeah, she's blind and somehow seems like she can see way more than everyone else. Nautica gasps in surprise, lifting her head from the snow.
Yes, she always covers her eyes with a patch or bandage.
A look of intense focus settles on Nautica's face. Has she seen her before?
Mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. The blind seer walks, and we her path do take. For all will shift in the Evernight's wake.
That's one hell of a prophecy.
Are those proverbs from the legend of the Mother Spirit?
Yes, they are.
Could this folktale from your hometown actually derive from reality?
Even in my hometown, many people think this proverb is an expression of the people's want for spring after the long polar night. But I've always thought that there is something else behind it. You see, the blind Dr. Doris wasn't trapped, and the dogs who followed their noses also made it through the labyrinth.
So maybe sight is the issue?
We looked around this labyrinth. We looked for landmarks and for clues. We even looked for the sun to guide us. We looked. That's the difference between us and them. We've only been using our eyes.
The dogs you sent, Dr. Doris, don't know what Dr. Doris used, but clearly she can't look, so...
Are you saying that...
Maybe, if we close our eyes, the true direction will be revealed.
Holy... This is actually some magic puzzle stuff.
Close your eyes, Vertin.
37! 37! I just said 36.
Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up.
I combined 37 and 6. My goat! The callback to 37 is so cool. Clear clues, simple deductions, familiar theories.
It's worth a try. We don't have any other ideas at the moment. We trust you.
6, 7. Oh, shut up. Stop. That's enough. That's enough out of you. No, no 6, 7s. Only 6, 9s are allowed in my chat. Their ice-cold hands clasped together.
Are you ready to walk in the darkness, ladies?
Let's hold hands and walk forward together. Or we can hold each other's shoulders like a conga line. She closes her eyes. Maybe I should close my eyes too. But what if there isn't what if there's dialogue I need to read? Okay. Oh, what the? Damn, it's not letting me close my eyes. I thought I was gonna listen to some dialogue. It's pitch black around you. We'll have to feel our way forward. Choose your direction and explore the maze step by step. As you explore in darkness, your awareness will fade. Find the exit before your disorientation reaches 100. And then Mind's Eye is the skill, GPS skill. Alright. Ever heard of the left-hand maze rule? They say if you follow your left hand along the wall, you'll eventually find the exit. I thought it was the right-hand maze rule. I thought I was supposed to keep going right. Yes, because a maze can be seen as 2 sections divided by the correct path. Follow the edge of one and you'll inevitably reach the exit. That makes sense. Why don't we give it a try? Ah, my glove's stuck frozen to the rock. What if I want to go right? What if I want to go right? What if I just keep going right? Oh, what is this? Several distant barks echo, but the direction is unknown. Oh, well, I guess this is technically right still. A path shaped by what I know and what I once... What? That was too fast! I couldn't read that. Where am I? I mean, I just came from there, so I guess I'll keep going this way. Oh? There is nothing left to feel but cold stone and the frost-hardened earth. Well, let's keep going. Oh, Verton, I've got an idea. What if we try climbing the rock face? It could find us the exit, but it's also risky. Actually, I'm quite experienced with hopping over walls. Though I'm not sure snow-covered rocks are as easy to vault as school fences. Rebellious Verton coming in clutch. Well, I'm gonna just keep going. The darkness is drowning all sense of direction. I cannot read Verton's dialogue fast enough. Well, I might just keep going in the direction that I was heading in. Another fork in the road. Since our scientific tools aren't working, perhaps it's time for some arcanum. A pair of divining rods or a pendulum would help, but unfortunately, our supplies are limited. All we've got is the golden fleece, a Ouija board, and some incense. Wait, a Ouija board? Can we try contacting the dead? Maybe there's a friendly soul nearby who'll show us the way. Or maybe there's gonna be a ton of unfriendly souls who got lost in this maze and then died from cold. If they knew the way out, would they still be wandering around here as ghosts? Verton kind of spitting facts, actually. Puzzle time, get something to drink and snack. We'll be here for a while. Hey, listen. I'm gonna show you how amazing I can be. How smart I am. Viscous liquid seeps into every crack. Between the stones, the scent of blood hangs heavy, demanding caution. I'm gonna keep going right. There are some uneven imprints here. It seems somebody's been through this way. Timekeeper, want to open your eyes and take a look? Nope. Let me feel them first. A forked, tubular protrusion with faint traces of arcane energy. Maybe it's an ancient fossil of some kind? Creatures with a similar shape have existed since the late Cambrian. No. Timekeeper, the imprint is over there. That's my hand. Wait, they're holding hands? They're holding hands? Guys, it's a good thing Matilda isn't here. Because if Miss Buaniche was here, she would be popping a vessel, okay? From the accidental hand holding going on with Sonetto. She would be, that should be me! Cute. A wind blows here, cold enough to pierce through bone. Wait, this looks promising. Did I make it on my first try? Am I a genius? Am I a genius? I made it through on my first attempt? Guys, clearly I will never get lost in Antarctica if I were to ever go to Antarctica and lose my way and find myself in an endless maze and labyrinth. A magic labyrinth cannot hold me back. Through the darkness, she follows old footprints along paths of melted and refrozen ice.
The snow here feels different. It's harder than the last path we were on.
Wow, I'm so proud. I'm so proud. How did I do that? That's crazy.
I don't think we came this way when we were following the dog's footprints. Did we?
Nuh-uh.
Basalt, stone walls. A path that can't be found with open eyes. I see it now. The designer of the labyrinth used these stone walls to create an optical illusion. We missed this entrance over and over again.
Oh.
Right. Even if the dogs hit into a wall, they could still follow the scent. Of course. The mother spirit is always right.
I don't know about that, Nautica, but I mean, pulling through so far. Cannot deny. I will give credit where credit is due. The Mother Spirit's prophecy still holds strong. Oh!
I think I see her.
Yo, her silhouette is
Verton?
snatched!
No.
Look at her waist!
No. It's gone.
Oh, the song! Yo, Doris looks
my
good
hand,
there.
Timekeeper.
Take my hand. Darkness floods her vision, but the edge of the gloom still reveals a scattering of faint light. Pixar mom build. Literally. Miss Incredible. Elastigirl. Through this flickering, directionless world, a golden melody pierces the silence.
Miss Erd? What is the answer that you're searching for?
Footsteps? Timekeeper?
It's Radio!
Miss Amundsen? Is that you?
A familiar voice calls out.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. You have no idea how many times these reckless dogs almost flung me off their backs.
Miss Radio.
Oh, Miss Radio. Great.
Hello!
We did it. We made it out of the labyrinth.
Nice. First time. First time's the charm. I'm just too good at this navigation thing. Snow and wind blur her sight. It only took me 65 sanity. What can I say? I'm just built
where
different.
Are we?
Oh! The wilderness lies silent. It's the wholesome music. I really like these atmospheric shots. It's like a nice little breather in between all of the plot to really let you kind of feel the peace of a place like Antarctica. Because there really is nothing like being able to just sit in silence or stand in silence in nature and just really absorb it all. ... Her initial excitement dulls in a daze. She stands frozen, unable to look away. She clenches her trembling fingers, tilting her head up to hide tears mixed between joy and fear.
I made it. I found it. It's real. The Mother's spirit does slumber far to the south. The legends are true. And I found it.
Its ancient architecture whispers out forgotten histories. The air hangs so heavy that Nautica's sobs seem to sink straight into the earth. The voice acting. Oh. ...
We should keep moving. I have a feeling that all our questions will be answered once we pass through that gate.
Yeah, probably gonna get some answers that we didn't really want as well, but that's the price of knowing the truth. Get that premium whiplash for the inevitable crash out to come. Oh yeah, the moments of peace before the storm. The unsettling sun's cold light bounces between the walls until, wow, that was too fast. A colossus frozen in the sky that gazes down upon all visitors. Oh, the music is so nice in this chapter. Oh, that was the end. I thought there was more. I was waiting for more, but it was just a black screen. Success? Oh, because the puzzle. Because I'm goated. Yeah. Do you prefer the harsh truth or a comfortable lie? Harsh truth. Harsh truth. Harsh truth once I've had time, like sufficient time to kind of like prep myself for it.
Congratulations, you cleared the stage. Though I hardly thought it'd take you so long.
What do you mean? I did it on my first try, bro. Stop the slander.
The answer was right in front of you the whole time. Just cover your eyes. Funny. You had to do the very thing the enemy wanted you to.
Oh.
That was your third lesson. Hands serve to control.
Oh, wait. I just realized what he means because You know how Manus Vindictae wants us to join them? And then you know how the masks? The Manus masks are hands that cover the eyes? And then essentially we had to do that with our own hands to get through the maze. We had to cover our eyes with our hands, right? So then this is kind of like a bit of a metaphor for the fact that we are kind of going along with Manus's plans in a way.
As for the first and the second, well, you've already seen the digestive and excretory systems. Save us both the time and look over your logs if you're curious.
I'm assuming he's referring to the pores of the earth that we saw earlier. Manus literally means hand? Wait, really? Wait, I actually didn't know that. Like it... Oh, I'm learning that. I'm learning something new today. I was not aware that Manus actually means hand in, I'm assuming, Latin?
Back to the topic. You almost died in there thanks to the false intel from your eye scouts.
What does Vindictae mean? Because then it's like hand Vindictae.
Luckily, Brain Command reacted quickly enough to prevent the worst from happening. You better set a second in command to avoid this kind of thing happening again.
I choose my heart. I believe my mouth can do it. Holding. Hand of vengeance. Vengeance. Oh. Oh, that's interesting, actually. I did not think that that's what Manus Vindictae meant. It kind of changes my perspective a bit, actually, on Manus Vindictae as an organization, because Hand of Vengeance? What are they trying to get vengeance for? What happened with Arcana that she is trying to kind of get vengeance? I know it doesn't necessarily mean that the organization is literally getting vengeance, but the fact that it's named that clearly has some implication for a greater motive behind what they're trying to accomplish. So, that's interesting. That's something I'm gonna have to think about. I think in general they're getting vengeance on human society for the perceived slight of having to coexist with humans because Arcanus used to be prejudiced against. I guess, yeah, that does make sense. It's supposed to be getting vengeance on humans for mistreating Arcanus. I mean, that does check out because they really loathe the hell out of that. But it does also make me feel like there is also some other motive as well. Like, I'm sure the main purpose of Manus Vindictae is to get vengeance on, humanity because of that. But I think there's something more that's probably related to Arcana and her history and who she actually is, since we still don't know, like, anything about Arcana, to be honest. We just know that she's there and she's really hot. And then she went boom, but then she's not actually boomed. So... very, very interesting, actually. Okay. I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna ponder that.
The ever-beating strategic center. The hub that every drop of blood must pass through. The violently beating when agitated.
They're taking the role meant for the gods into their own hands, maybe? Perhaps.
The most reliable organ, besides the brain. Because it has to be.
The heart.
If only it didn't have a mind of its own. That'll surely lead to destruction, whether it beats fast or slow.
Oh, I love it when they rhyme here.
It wasn't my intention to talk like a Renaissance artist.
Well, you should be a poet.
But when you reflect on Michelangelo's painting on that grand ceiling, there's no choice but to do so. Key to creating life could be either the Hall of Wisdom or the Land of Birth. So, you should understand art a little better now.
I don't know if I would call stuff going on here art, but I get the metaphor. Arcana's just using their anger and resentment to get what she wants, but we don't know that for sure. Yeah, like for sure that's part of it, but... is it really just because she hates humans because Arcanus have been treated like shit? Or is there some greater connection that she has with other people in the past or present or whatever that is also related to the fact that The time gets warped from the storm and this entire ordeal. Like, there's so many unanswered things that we still need more information about. Very interesting. All right, stage 12. Just another Laplace experiment. Oh, we're back to Moldier. Moldier teaming up with our team. All is prepared. We are but a single step from a successful experiment. Arcanis is here to serve face. Don't worry about her. Well, right now she doesn't have a face to serve, but I'm sure Manus is trying to fix that. For now, she's passed on the mantle of serving face to Sophia. There was a savior. Rarer than radium. Commoner than water. Crueler than truth. Children kept from the sun. Assembled at his tongue. To hear the golden note turn in a groove. Prisoners of wishes locked their eyes in the jails and studies of his keyless smiles. Dylan Thomas. What is happening? The edge of the world resists change in its own way. Frozen soil, stagnant time, and roaring winds. We're back to battle? Because I heard cannonballs, so I was like, what? Jeez. Yet, the battleship's armored prow surges forward, blast waves shattering every obstacle. Oh. Magnus' scream sinks beneath the sea, staining the thick ice crimson.
Raiders out. No sonar contact. Targets eliminated. We got them.
Good work, everyone. But let's not start celebrating yet. The ice is getting thicker. We are entering an ice zone. Notify all bridge personnel to reduce speed. Engineer, what's the damage report?
The Magnus hit our port side propeller. We're down to about 20% thrust on the steering, sir.
Only 20% thrust? Shit. Gonna be a lot more of that when Jay's around. I'm sorry. I had to make at least one, okay? We had to make at least one Goonie joke. To distract ourselves from the inevitable despair that we are going to see soon. The sentry burst through the door.
Visual on an iceberg at 12 o'clock! It's closing in fast!
The captain leans in the high-powered telescope.
A speeding iceberg? Really? What did I tell you about staring at the snow too long? It messes with your vision.
The first mate takes the telescope next. What if it's one of like a turtle with the ice on its back?
Idiot! That's no iceberg!
You know, like the giant tortera, but it's ice, and then it's swimming towards the ship.
It's a fin! A massive one!
Oh, or it's just a straight up nut ice.
Hey, Leviathan!
Guys, it's the first raid boss! A shiver runs down the captain's spine.
Rigla, all systems engage.
People are dying and she's laughing. Chat, no one's died yet in front of our eyes, okay? It's just implied, okay? Weapon targeting systems were alive, but the bottom of the battleship takes the first brutal hit.
All units, report your status. Water in main battery magazine. All watertight compartments are under pressure. Captain, we're going down!
In the Arctic? I mean, in Antarctica? Gonna freeze to death, bro.
Understood.
Near, far, wherever you are. I hope there's enough doors floating around in the water for the crew to be able to lie on top of. Flames erupt across the nearby sea as the frigates, fuel tanks ignite in the blast.
For all these years, we have fought side by side with Triglav and the 3 frigates. Not once have these old girls let us down.
The menace must be desperate to stop our landing. Sending a Leviathan after us of all things.
The captain stares out the colossal creature as it looms closer and closer. Its piercing shriek tears through the air as a prelude to another charge.
Let them try. The Foundation will not be stopped at the Ross Sea.
Oh, 7, Captain! Never give up! The captain presses the communicator on his chest.
Triglav to operations. Initiating detonation of the onboard array.
Surely that doesn't mean self-destruct, right? ... Static hisses briefly before the signal dies over Antarctica. Yet, within moments, precise and clear orders are reissued.
Operations to Dida. Steer clear of the ice zone. Fall back to defense line A2.
Admiral Same. Was Admiral Same the one who was directly told by Constantine to come here?
You made your way here, through the Ross Sea. The front lines must have given you a grim taste of the war. The Manus won't let the Foundation set foot on Antarctica, not without the fight. The ritual is too important. They will stop at nothing to see it happen. So here's my offer. Reciprocity. As a gesture of good faith, allow me to share some intel on their movements with you first. There's a ruin of an ancient city deep in the heart of Antarctica. That is where the ritual will be held.
A ruin?
Ancient ruins?
Here.
Checks out. Thematically appropriate?
Against that mountain, yes. But it isn't just any ruin. It's Manus Vindicte's stronghold. Rituals, preparations, high-level meetings. That is where they all happen. In order to secure the continent, they have fortified the coastlines, covering every possible landing point. The Order of Enlightenment is stationed at King Edward VII Peninsula. The Apostles' Brotherhood controls Mary Birdland. And the former Xeno Sentinel unit has deployed its forces along King George V coast. The terrain is already a natural fortress, but that wasn't enough for them. They have deployed a number of arcane-modified beasts, several Magnus and a Leviathan, if my intel is correct.
Yeah, we've encountered them.
Oh, no way! A Leviathan? I heard you could sink Australia with one of those things.
Wait, and I can beat it with my earliest Eternity team? Moldier presses the communicator to her ear as the battle reports crackle through.
Not anymore. The Triglav just blew it up and sank with it in the explosion.
Oh my god!
She was one of the Foundation's best battleships.
They did self-destruct to take down the Leviathan! They took down the Leviathan so the other ships could get through? Bro. That's fucked up. What the hell? No, the sacrifice. They did it. They did it for the they did it for their comrades. My heart. 07. 07 indeed. Man. And no host alerts on Kick Age. It's because I have Streamlabs. I use my Streamlabs for my alerts, and Streamlabs doesn't have Kick connected. Like, there's no option to connect Kick, so there's no alerts for... Actually, no, there is! Wait, I have Kick connected. Straight up. So why... I don't know why the alerts aren't on. I'm so sorry. I literally have my Kick connected to my Streamlabs Cactus, so I'm sorry. I don't know why it doesn't give the notification, but thank you so much for the host and the raid. I really, really appreciate it. How's it going, Cactus? We're currently playing some Reverse 1999, and one of the Foundation's ships just blew themselves up to take down a Leviathan so that their comrades could get through, and we are very sad. We are very sad. I hope you had a very fun stream. And I hope your stream was more fun than what's going on in this story, because it's big yikes, actually. But thank you so much, Cactus. I really appreciate it. Just I had fun. It's good to see you guys. Yeah. And no worries about not being around for a while. But this happens, you know, life happens. Shit happens, so no worries at all. As long as you're having a good time and living your best life. Damn, the Foundation really doesn't like big gacha spenders. Rip hamburger. Yeah. Yeah. That's sad. Like, I had hope that, okay, maybe when they're, you know, setting up the array, maybe they could just send it off the ship. But now it's like, nah, unfortunately, that's not the case. The ship was already going down. It's better to blow up than to be trapped on the bottom of the ocean waiting for your oxygen to run out. Also true. Also true. Rather than, you know, being stuck in the water for 20 minutes, freezing to death, might as well go out with one last hurrah that helps out your other comrades who are in a better situation. I would also prefer to go out that way rather than not being able to make a difference like that, you know? If I was in that situation, so... 07. 07 indeed. Yeah.
A heavy price to pay to only reach a stalemate. If I were you, I wouldn't count on support from the Foundation forces. They are already spread thin, just holding the front line. You need a plan to complete your mission without their help. And if you are as smart as you hope you are, you will see that this map is your best shot at reaching the city without getting caught in their territory.
Dot dot dot.
It all sounds too convenient, boss. We've got no clue what she's really up to.
Give those guys a medal? Don't forget, guys, the Foundation is run by the woman, or she's not even the person who's running it, but she's one of the higher-ups who's running it. By the woman who literally sent a bunch of children to their death for no purpose other than making one child in particular have some trauma. To teach one child in particular lesson, she sent an entire class full to their death. Did Verton get a medal for that? You know what the Foundation will treat that ship like? The Foundation will be like, yeah, they were a worthy sacrifice. 07. Okay, moving on. Ulrich's head remains bowed, only the crackle of circuits breaking his silence.
Fair enough. But know that the Admiral has ordered the coastline be sealed. I can't let you pass, at least not without a deal. Whatever your purpose is, you won't make it further without some assistance.
Fine.
Fine. Moldier. I have come to bargain.
Seriously?
He lifts his fishbowl head, the fluid remaining in a steady flow.
I'm meeting with the Timekeeper at the site of the ritual.
Ah, brilliant.
Now it's the guard who lowers her head, as if surrendering to defeat.
What's the Timekeeper doing there?
Ulrich raises his tied hands.
I'm not saying another word until you remove these cuffs.
Hey, we're bargaining, aren't we?
You think you're in a position to bargain?
Bargain? You were the one suggesting reciprocity.
True.
Hardly seems reciprocal to keep us locked up, don't you think?
Yeah, Moldier, you're the one who's talking about making a deal, and then it's not much of a deal if you're just threatening us, you know? So... But I like him in cuffs. Wrong situation. Wrong situation for cuffs, okay? There are some dire matters at hand that we need to take care of before before you put the cuffs back on for leisure activities, alright? Already? The key clicks into the handcuffs lock. The bolt turns, and then the now freed captive flexes his wrists.
We really are here because of a song. The record is the key to everything.
Moldier's like, this better be a banger, bro. Ooh.
In 1995, before the world was afflicted with the storm, this record, along with its arcane record player, was sent into space aboard the Regulus Space Telescope, serving as the power source of the satellite. For 12 years, it took pictures and transmitted them back to Earth. Then, in 2007, The satellite crashed near Aldeburgh, destroying everything but this record in the process.
2007. That would have been 1966, right after the sixth storm.
Precisely. A rock music enthusiast from that era found the record and later brought it to Laplace. She is now a member of the Timekeeper squad.
A rock music enthusiast is an understatement.
The last image transmitted from the satellite was timestamped April 16th, 2007. Even after the storm sent everything back, the satellite's timeline kept moving forward.
I mean, it makes sense since it seems like the storm only affects Earth, or parts of Earth.
Are you saying that the satellite crossed the storm? How?
We believe it's because of this record. It's the only material that has been proven to be immune to the storm. In our previous experiments, it reduced the severity of the storm syndrome afflicting one of our researchers.
It affects the whole universe,
slowed its progression on me.
Wait, what?
But those results were from small-scale isolated tests. We've never tried it in a real storm. Since replicas of the record haven't demonstrated the same immunity as the original, we've developed an upgraded amplifier system for it.
So we're trying to test it.
Now,
ooh,
when
the
played on our
graphics!
upgraded player, this record can create an immunity zone with a 2.5-mile radius. But the immunity isn't permanent. We found that the element Regulus in the record is consumed every minute it plays. At best, we're looking at 12 minutes of protection with this original copy.
Oh, okay.
If Manus Vindicte succeeds in triggering another storm with their ritual, this record may be our last line of defense. That's why I brought it here. And that's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage. And I'll be able to see how it works during an actual storm. An invaluable boon to our research.
Sounds like Laplace has made remarkable progress since the Equilibrium umbrella. I have to say, I'm impressed.
Oh.
So, there it is.
That was
All
a very
my cards
abrupt
on the
cutoff.
table. What have you got for us?
The storm condom is crazy. I could not believe you called it the storm condom. It's just a little bit of protection. Help! Help! That's an insane descriptor of the record. Oh my god. But honestly, it's kind of accurate, no? Does that mean that if we can get it on like if we can maybe put this origin at the point of, if we can get the record to the point of origin of the storm, then we can actually maybe contain the storm even more than we might have expected, you know, because when you use a condom, right, you're preventing the stuff from going anywhere to begin with, versus if you were to try to collect all of the stuff after it got everywhere, right? So maybe if we get the record at the right place at the right time, we can actually prevent even more damage from the storm. Maybe you're cooking. Maybe you're cooking. Dot. Whoops.
The actual location of the ritual is in a sanctuary hidden in the heart of that mountain behind the city ruins.
Yeah, okay. You didn't do 2.7, did you? Is 2.7 the space one? Yeah, I haven't done the space one, so I am missing some information from that event.
First a city, now a sanctuary.
But it's okay, I have you guys to clear it up.
To be messing with us.
I am telling the truth. There is a tunnel in the city that leads into the mountain. Only the chosen are allowed through. And you can bet that the tunnel will be heavily guarded.
Moldier turns aside, processing the information absorbed from Ulrich.
2.5 miles of immunity, you said?
That's right. I'll need to know the size of the city and the length of the tunnel to figure out the best placement for the record.
I have an idea.
Oh! Moldier's cooking?
The mountain's interior is hollow. The sanctuary sits right in the heart of it. It used to be an active volcano, but it hasn't erupted for centuries.
The fact that she said that makes me think that it's going to erupt later in the story.
The elevation of the volcano is 11,616 feet. That's just under 2.2 miles.
... Ulrich exchanges a glance with the guard beside him.
Boss, it's not exactly easy to tell what you're thinking, you know. Surely you're not taking her seriously, are you?
Well, I mean, we don't really have much of another choice right now, guard. So, I am inclined to listen to the one who's really good at strategy. 3 figures emerge from the abandoned research station, now repurposed as a field hospital. The 2 freed captives adjust their clothes, ready to depart. Moldier hands the map to the guard.
Scaling the mountain isn't going to be easy. I have marked the dangerous areas on this map. Try to avoid them when planning your route.
The guard nods and receives the map.
Before you go, let me make one thing clear. This is just my advice. Whether you take it or not is up to you. If just the 2 of you go up the mountain, you may keep yourselves out of the enemy's sides, but it will be highly dangerous. There will be no saving you if something goes wrong.
Oh, she cares. She cares about us.
Of course. We'll weigh our options before we make a move.
Good. Keep your head on straight, soldier.
Moldier! Guys, Moldier's writing is so good. Her character development from here, if we compare Moldier in this patch to when she first appeared way back when, and just how much she has developed as a person, as a character, the depth that we have seen to her motivations and how she's, like, her realizations about certain things, it's... She's so good. ...
So, just like that, you're letting us walk out of here? With the record and a map? You call it reciprocity. But what's in it for you?
It may have just been the wind or a trick of the eye, but for a moment, Moldier seems to smile.
Arcana's death hasn't weakened Manus Vindictae. In fact, they have kept the Foundation very busy, taking different names and causing chaos around the world. They rallied their followers, journeyed across the globe, and set the stage for their ritual on this barren land. And all right under everybody's noses.
Yeah, they were quite sneaky in their chaos. Have you seen Moldier's trailer? No, I haven't yet, because I didn't watch a bunch of the trailers because I was scared they had spoilers. But I can take a look at it later, after we finish the story.
Every step, but you just barged in here with nothing but a record and an idea. If you were my soldiers, I would have thrown you out of my camp by now.
But I respect the cojones. She returns the record to its rightful owner with a solemn gesture.
I would rather see the storm end than see you fail.
Guys, no matter what enemies we make in this world, all the homies hate the storm. Ulrich accepts the record in turn. ...
Well then, thank you for your help.
After a final handshake, Ulrich turns toward the snowfield with his guard. A few steps later, he looks back. Flashbang!
Why don't you come with us?
Me?
Look, we may be rushing in there like a couple of idiots, but if this works, if it really stops whatever scheme the Manus are brewing, don't you want to see it for yourself?
It doesn't matter what I want. I have orders.
His ferrofluid flickers a few times before he walks into the gathering powder snow without another word. ... Moldier snaps a salute to Ulrich. Oh, 7 Moldier! The music there. The music. I'm gonna keep praising the sound design of this chapter because the sound design of this chapter has been so high quality. Outdoor experiment. We suggest that every researcher continue regular exercise or else apply for an exoskeleton from their institution. Oh, Mountainside Secretary. Or did that say Sanctuary?
Oh, I knew this wouldn't exactly be a Sunday stroll.
Cute guard, you must survive! The guard pushes another obstructing boulder aside with effort.
But I didn't think we'd literally be carving our own trail through the wilderness. Boss, at this rate, the world will be an absolute bedlam by the time we reach the top.
Hold on. Let me check the map the lieutenant gave me.
Lieutenant Moldier. As grateful as I am that she set us free, which I absolutely am, I have to say, this isn't exactly the type of freedom I imagined.
Hey guard, this was our objective from the start, okay? So... There's a rustling sound.
Who's there?
The guard fumbles for her gun, only to smash her elbow against the very boulder she just moved. Ow!
Ouch!
Oh my god, I hit my funny bone this weekend on a restaurant wall and that shit hurt. Several critter-like creatures burst forth from the snow. Penguins! Penguins! I love penguins! Guys! 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 Penguin! Wait, I just missed that dialogue. Fuck! Penguin! I love penguins. They're so cute. I have a little ceramic penguin, and then I have a little penguin finger puppet from the nature place. The penguins charge towards the climbers. Hey, give that grenade back! Okay. Penguins are my favorite animal. Penguins are my favorite animal, guys, because I love how silly they look when they waddle.
No interference, right, boss? I mean, you're not going to make me fight a penguin, are you?
Yo, the guards!
Look at their little faces.
Wait, she's me! Stop, I love her so much! Okay, just want to make sure I didn't miss any dialogue.
All members of the Sentinel Unit Antarctic Advance Party, attention!
Attention! The penguins wobble in a perfectly aligned row like well-trained circus performers, or even soldier.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Rookie guard, check.
Wait, we have the Penguin Whisperer? Yo, how can I get that job?
Awakened researcher with a fish tank for a head, check. Mr. Ulrich, allow me to apologize for the shock my jits have given you.
Buddy Fairchild! Oh, I forgot this character existed! Wait, I remember now! Because I remember seeing him as a playable character, but then I completely forgot since it's been so long since the live stream.
They're jumpier than a spring cricket at the moment. A lot of them just lost some dear friends of theirs after getting back from Florida. Brutal, really.
Buddy fat fuck. Hello, buddy. The little rodent standing beside Ulrich snaps off a salute. Oh!
Penguins? In Florida?
And a squirrel? In Antarctica?
Not just any squirrel. You're looking at a sergeant, Missy. Sergeant Buddy Fairchild, reporting for duty. We've been waiting here on account of the lieutenant's order.
What? Who's your lieutenant? Who's your lieutenant?
I've been tasked with being your official Antarctic guide. And it's a good thing, too, because you sure ain't gonna find no one else to guide you around these parts.
Wait, is Moldier the lieutenant? Wait, what's Moldier's rank again?
The lieutenant? You mean Moldier?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Oh, damn!
Her message came in earlier today. Told me you're fixing to scale that there mountain. Gave me the job of getting you there.
Yo, wait, Moldier coming in clutch. Wait, I just realized the penguin literally has a squirrel side pouch. That is so cute. In unison, the entire penguin squad delivers a textbook Xeno salute.
Moldier, I could kiss you.
Ayo. New Yuri?
Sergeant Fairchild, you and these troops are under Moldier's command.
Ulrich struggles to process the surreal scenario.
Let's skip the pleasantries, shall we? The lieutenant's orders were as clear as the day is long. If you really want to help your friends and save the world, then we better get your behinds up that mountain quicker than the hot tin roof and get that record playing.
We gotta get that record playing.
Let's get moving before the Menace get their ritual going.
Save the world? I had no idea she thought so highly of us.
Moldier's a little bit tsundere. It's fine. Buddy Fairchild clasps his hands behind his back, tapping the ground with his feet.
Now let's see here.
Yeah, let's see what's round these parts, partner. Circling Ulrich with paws still firmly behind his back, Buddy Fairchild sizes him up with a critical eye.
Mountain ain't no Everest, but it sure is a storm in July to be a tough climb for y'all big and tall uns. Well, can't never could. Buckle up, folks. I don't want to see no bodies tumbling down the mountain. You hear?
Sir, yes, sir. Cute. Oh, we actually climb. The path is steep and treacherous. Tread carefully. Press and hold anywhere on the screen. There's a quick timing event. The winds are cold and strong, so time your jump carefully. What in the rhythm game? Listen up, Tollins. From here on out, you best follow my lead. If y'all fall and crack that fishbowl of yours, it won't be no laughing matter. I have an emergency plan. If things go wrong, we can use my thermos. Solid prep, soldier. Let's just pray we don't need it. Stay sharp. Eyes and ears open, you hear? How do you guys like my southern accent? Excellent, now we have 3 penguin guards. Oh, penguins! I'll be sure to ask their names to include them in the acknowledgement section. I will not lie, this minigame is a little silly. Call in the Timekeeper. This is Ulrich. Oh wait, sorry, shit, I'm not Buddy Fairchild. This is Ulrich. Damn it, the Foundation's communications are barely getting through. What's up? Lost contact with your pals? Lieutenant Moldier's intel about this ritual is critical. I have to report it to the Timekeeper as soon as possible. But the blizzard's too heavy, and the mountain's too tall. We need to find a location suitable for a shortwave radio. No sweat, partner. Just leave it to me. So, what kind of spot we looking for? Or looking for? Electromagnetic waves get absorbed and reflected by terrain. Direct waves give off stronger signals than reflected or diffracted ones. So, the fewer the obstacles between us and the Timekeeper's team, the more likely we are to make contact. So a tall place, guys. We gotta climb. We gotta climb the mountain peak style. Of course, the state of the ionosphere still affects a few. Sergeant Fairchild, are you listening? Huh? Of course I am. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as ever. So you need a clear spot facing the city ruins, right? Thank you folks, do your thing. Oh, then you folks do your thing. Then I'll scout up on ahead. Keep your peepers open for my markers. Oh, okay. Alright. It is cute how they're adding more mini games to the gameplay. I see his trail just ahead. I just think that this mini game could probably be a little harder. Let's hope the squirrel is reliable. Like if the marker went a bit faster, I think this game would be fun. But it's so slow. Well, your radio working? No response. But there are no issues with the signal. The timekeeper must be busy. Don't you worry. It's all clear ahead. Y'all can holler for your pals anytime you like. I'll admit that you've got a knack for science. If we make it back alive, I wonder if you would consider joining the Laplace Scientific Computing Center. I'm certain my colleagues would have no issue in accommodating another unusual arcanist. Shucks, I'm flattered. I'd be keen for a visit, but I'm afraid I'd already sworn my loyalty to Lieutenant Moldier. Gonna scout on ahead now. Save your lecture for later. Keep moving and try not to let your brain freeze through. Cute. Alright. I guess I will continue going. He's by far the smartest squirrel I've ever met. I should talk to him about the record later. He may have some unique insight on the matter. Age if she was born in Mississippi. I'm trying. It's actually kind of hard to do the accent. I forgot to tell him that my carrier fluid doesn't freeze below negative 80 degrees Celsius. That is so cold. But considering the potential for metal to turn brittle in extreme temperatures, I'd better move fast. Yeah, if the fluid doesn't freeze, probably fine, but if the container freezes and stops working, then that's a yikes. This spot looks good. We've got a direct line of sight to the city ruins, so the signal should carry. Don't you stop now. It's dangerous here. We gotta keep moving. Dangerous? We're the only ones here, and the slope is quite gentle. The avalanche risk is less than 0.5%. Okay, Ulrich, the thing you fail to remember is that this is Manus Vindicatory territory, okay? I need to establish communications. This intel must reach the Timekeeper now. But, Mr. Ulrich, don't you smell that? Air's dusty. Something's lying in wait for us. The Timekeeper's in danger. If we lose this comm window, the next one won't come easily. You two go on without me. This risk is mine to take. But boss, that goes against my orders. Relax. Just hand me the thermos. I'll know when to hide. Ooh. Oh, okay. Good luck, Ulrich. Surely he'll be fine, guys, because he's playable, right? He'll be okay. He's all good. All good. Nothing to be worried about. Starting transmission to the Timekeeper. Let's hope nothing goes wrong. Ah, flux. Wait, he says flux instead of fuck. Funny. Oh. The goal? Ah, we're here. Oh. Oh, you have to fight.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to...
Oh, goodness.
I'll handle the tech support.
Wait, look at the ice critters.
The perfect solution.
Wait, the ice critters look so goofy. Look at their eyes.
Careful, pal.
I don't know what about it makes them look even sillier than other critters, but...
Come on, pals. We're the best of fun.
Maybe it's because the other critters usually have the white eyes with the dark pupil. Then these ones have the dark eye with the just like black line art. Since they're light fur.
The smell is great outdoors. Take care, pal.
Thank God we're not fighting the penguins. I know. I was going to be so sad if they made me fight the penguins.
This ain't no animal.
All right, time
but
to crack
instead,
some
the
code.
penguins are our friends.
3, 2,
See, they're helping us. Let's go.
Another perfect combination of reason and...
Alrighty. Oh, let's continue. Interesting you saw the hint on the right screen. What hint? I don't tend to read the battle mechanics that much, so... maybe there's a notification I still hadn't read. Look, I get you're worried about your pals, but this fancy radio of yours just ain't worth it. The equipment isn't my concern. See? I have backup units. All it takes is a little paperwork at headquarters. Now wait just a dang minute. What if you fall off next time? Fine, fine. Since you got the patience for all them foundation forms, we'll take it low and slow. Just follow your guide and we'll make it work. But every step we take this way takes us farther from the Timekeeper. Compared to Manus Vindictae, we're moving at a snail's pace. Never thought I'd wish penguins could fly. Funny you mention it. Back in Florida, these fellers did take a couple flying lessons from a tripodero. Of course, furthest they ever got was the other side of the creek. Haha. Now go on and tell me some more about those short waves and bouncy signals. Your guide will find the spot just for ya. Double time now. I don't want to see no more nasty surprises. I will admit this does go on a little too long. It is a little bit long. I think it feels extra long because it takes so long to jump from platform to platform. The dialogue itself is fine. It's just that if I could actually move between the platforms a bit quicker without having to wait a solid 5 seconds for each circle to get bigger, then it would probably feel like it was less long, less draggy, I guess. Time to think outside the tank. Maybe I can rig a radio antenna kite. Forget it. Nothing will work in a 4-state Antarctic gale. It is cool how the circle does get bigger the farther the platform is. So there is a bit of continuity there. But again, I just wish the circle was a little bit faster. They're climbing faster than a squirrel in a nut chase. Maybe being tall ain't so bad. Much appreciated. This body has certainly proven well suited to mountain terrain. I'll be sure to add it to my field report. Wouldn't mind getting one of those fancy climbing suits myself. While your boss is fiddling with the equipment, how about you and I take a little break, huh? I got plenty of frozen fish. Verton! Hello, Mr. Ulrich. This is Verton. Go ahead. Nice! Oh wait, this gives us Buddy Fairchild? Ayo?
A brand new home! And a whole new
damn.
world to discover.
Okay.
What took the Foundation so dang long to introduce me to you? Don't tell me they really believe that hooey in the papers. What'd it say again?
The reason it takes so long to jump is because of Buddy Fat Folks' weight. Yo, little Ika got competition. Alright, let's see. Let's continue. The 9-layered city. Down, down, descend the stair. Step down, I say, to the devil's lair. Are we finally entering Manus Vindictae territory, guys? Here we go. Here we go.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. This is exactly the information we needed.
This is your Recoleta age? The accent? If you're referring to the accent, listen. I never claimed to be a master of accents, okay? I'm just doing my best. It's probably also my Dr. Doris as well.
If everything's gone to plan, the Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica, but they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon. ...
Are
you certain? ... Alright. If you've thought it through, I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich.
Oh, that's cool. It goes from Ulrich's perspective, and then we manage to make the call to Verton, and then we go to Verton's perspective of the phone call. Neat little transition there.
Mr. Ulrich?
Buddy Fairchild is Recoleta 5-star if you didn't have her, just in case. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I don't have Recoleta, unfortunately, because I played the story past her patch, but good to know. Ulrich's voice dissolves in a static noise. Connection is a little bit lacking. City ruins.
Signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours.
Probably ours.
Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
As one, the group turns toward the towering mountain at the edge of the ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there.
It's time for our Assassin's Creed sneak mission.
Perhaps it's best to report back
Stealth
to the
mission.
Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
Yeah, that would be the smart thing to do, Snetto, but unfortunately, time is of the essence. Beep, beep.
I'm afraid comms are down.
Could be another trick by Manus Vindicte, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back. Get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support.
That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Doris.
Yeah, I mean, well, she already reached them way before. But they don't know that, so.
I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
Snetto scans the surroundings.
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
Knock on wood, Snetto. Snetto's wandering gaze finally settles on their human explorer.
But before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
Go back? After all this?
Nautica's like, hell nah! We made it this far, I'm seeing it through to the end. Crouched on the ground sketching, Nautica's head jerks up.
These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going.
Nautica. Her fingers tighten around the map as a whispered protest slips out, filled with both hope and defiance.
No, I can't turn back now. I can't.
It's okay, Snetto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word.
Yeah, because things never go wrong when Verton branches off from Snetto. Of course. Of course.
Alright. Please be careful.
Oh, Snetto's smile is so soft. She nods and strides forward. Okay, we'll try. We'll try to be careful, Snetto. Just for you, BB. BB girl. The snow, compacted by wind and time in a thick blanket, forms a welcoming path underfoot. Nautica takes a breath, then leaps as gingerly as a hare. The white ground of the ruins seemed to radiate from her impact.
Then I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
See, it makes me so happy that Nautica, because she's found purpose, right? Because essentially her purpose for being in Antarctica, she kind of lost sight of it because of all of the tragedy that occurred. So now that she's found it again, it kind of gives her something to work towards, which is what you need when you're trying to deal with all of those horrible things that happened to her. A determined gleam flickers in Nautica's eyes. It's something to pour her energy into, right?
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manus might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warming incantation on you.
Yo, that'd be so handy! Imagine you had oh my god, you would never be cold again. You could also do a cooling incantation in the summer. Oh, just peak comfort all year round. The only price is living in a post-apocalyptic world that is trodden by trauma and no parents. Uh-oh, we slipped.
Did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm.
Oh, wait.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
Oof. The group crashes through the snow trap, landing on a soft, semi-fluid surface. Semi-fluid surface?
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either.
Do you think it's the goop? Like, we have the goop under all of the snow here?
We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
Oh. Oh my god, it's squishy! She tries to stand but slips, barely keeping her face from slamming into the ice.
This is...
Black algae!
It is the goop! It's the Manus goop! We found the goop cave!
Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it. I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly? Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it. It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible.
Define edible.
This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
And I'm sure that will have no lasting repercussions in the future. Nautica climbs up a few steps and peers deeper into the ruins.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
How interesting. She dusts off her hands and hops down from the steps.
This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few dozen meters overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Yeah, seems like a normal plant.
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Alright, let's just watch where we step. Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Nautica produces a familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper from her pocket. Her map.
Oh, I think I do. I listened in on your conversation over the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said. Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindicte will surely have that area heavily guarded.
Honestly, her map is kind of fire.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites.
Why does this look like a Mario pipe? You know when you exit a pipe in Mario? It's like do 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 do.
And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins. Just look at it. This ancient city. From here all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible.
Girl did not draw a circular clearing. That's because the circular clearing is inside. It's inside the box, okay?
Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away
Artistic
within these
interpretation.
walls.
She sounds so excited.
If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindicte's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautica has already begun to bound forward.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this!
Oh? Heeding the call, the other two file into the nearest room. Nautica is the first to reach out and touch what might be called furniture.
A peridotite stone bed, a nice stone table.
This is actually quite a nice little room.
Someone used to live here. It's so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
I mean, I think that the snow monsters are probably not sane enough to really care about their living conditions, so probably not.
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
Yeah, I do see some vials on the desk. On the small altar sits retorts, water baths, and test tubes filled with red and green potions, while dark metallic powders are scattered across the surface.
This is an alchemist's chamber.
After careful examination, Sinetto delicately extracts a manuscript from beneath the alchemical materials.
This manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life and whispers the secret of the Fountain of Youth.
Fountain of Youth?
Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
Wait, I've heard that before.
The Fountain of Youth.
Cavendish?
What else does it say?
Have I heard it from outside of reverse, or has it shown up in reverse before?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
I can't remember.
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of Paracelsus. He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Oh my... Ow! Flashbang! A warning aloud sounds deep in her mind. Yo, what the hell is going... Cavendish is Forget-Me-Not's last name? He is an alchemist. Bro does love playing around with a lot of shit. Remember he blew people up before with his potion? Oh, Forget-Me-Not's real name is Laurent Cavendish Jr.? Oh. So I wonder if this was his chamber or his, like, father's chamber. Paracelsus was one of Aleph's altars? Oh, wait, they must have encountered each other, right? In the industry or even in Manus Vindicta? Oh, interesting. Plot thickens. What are the snow monsters anyways? The snow monsters are just what Nautica calls Manus Vindictae goons.
Revive the
masked people.
There was an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirmed to be part of a resurrection ritual. And here in Manus Vindictae City, there's a manuscript about a revival potion.
Yeah, and now there's also manuscripts talking about the Fountain of Youth.
Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead.
And which member of the dead might they be attempting to revive? I wonder.
And the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
Miss Dommy Mommy. The woman who I have a love-hate relationship with because she's so hot but so scary. Yo, that transition was cool.
But what's Dr. Doris's part in all this?
I wonder if Dr. Doris's body is supposed to be the catalyst or the vessel for Arcana, mayhaps?
That's still unclear.
Because we obviously need some vessel for her to come back into. Whether that is Sophia, or Dr. Doris, or... Again, I feel like they're trying to drag Nautica to the Antarctic right now with the mother voice, but she's human though, and they don't like humans, so... Huh. I don't know.
But if Manus Vindictae needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option. We have to go through
Schneider, of course. No, don't talk to me about Schneider.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Snetto sighs and turns toward Nautica, who's busy grappling with the building's exterior.
Miss Amundsen, there's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
Wait. Is she having an episode again? Also, someone in my house just made instant noodles and it smells so good. Oh my god. We're about to enter the city and I'm getting so hungry because of the smell of the instant noodles. Nautica had kept quiet during their discussions and continues to run her hand along the weathered stone walls without reply. The only thing I have to eat here in the game is the Manus goop, the Manus algae.
You were right, Fride. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place.
She presses her face against the stone, body warmth melting the thin snowdrift clinging to it. Why did I hear a squelching sound?
The first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O mother, let us lie upon your breast.
I want to lie upon Arcana's breast. Arcana breast. The sound of causes her ears to spring up and follow. Okay.
Burton, here, this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Huh? ...
Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock.
She taps the wall with her ice axe, causing pale fragments to flake off and reveal a translucent, milky crystal underneath. Milky crystal?
Feel it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era.
Blank Era?
This is the exact same rock Frile and I studied. 3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica.
Oh.
When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record. None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records.
See, when they said it was white, my immediate thought was, oh my god, is it like bone? Since everything in Antarctica, well, not everything, but they have made some allusions to, you know, Antarctica and the continent maybe kind of being like a living organism with those ice spires, like the pores, things like that. They've talked a lot about the heart of Antarctica. So then I'm like, oh, is the white hard stuff bone then, maybe?
But then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folktales suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense. Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
Listen, Nautica's vibing, okay? The confirmation bias is going strong.
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said. This is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
... Lost in thought, Nautica continues to trace out the wall of the room, searching for its weakest point to extract an intact crystal.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out? It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
When the awakened is the one who feels the temperature change first. I mean, technically didn't Sonetto apply the heating spell to us, so...
Burton!
Oh. A soft exclamation from Nautica draws the others out.
Monster!
Oh! Don't get back, Nautica! I'll protect you! Oh. A pallid, grotesque figure stands before Nautica. Its face is blank, its skin appearing to have been peeled and reattached inside out. Oh my god, that sounds horrifying. It twitches as if watching the intruders from non-existent eyes. Servant?
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Yeah, eh? Oh! Distant, playful barks echo back through the walls, drawing a stark contrast to the scene. Age Verton is literally a 1-star unplayable. She's not protecting shit. Well, Sonetto's here, okay? With a whimper, the humanoid creatures lurch toward the group. Also, I will not have Verton slander in my chat. That is my goat right there.
Time to verify my new hypothesis.
Oh my god. Okay, that design looks really cool, but also really terrifying. The way it has the kind of like bony, goopy structure around its jaw from afar makes it look a bit like teeth. That design looks really sick though, of that monster. Just a little bit terrifying is all. In concept.
That's fallen off. Oi! This ain't your letter! Alright, the connection is
Oi! This ain't your letter! That is so cute! I never heard that voice line. Flutter Page is like, hey! Back off! This isn't your mail! Wait your turn!
The ground! It's opening up!
Watch your step. Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
It's a good thing you're not using Ezio on this team. It makes the battle easier anyway. Guys, I know my team comps are cooked, okay? My team comps in this game are so cooked. I just picked a few characters. I was like, maybe this will work. The enemy strike shatters the weathered ground, sending them scrambling up from the rubble below.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
Where does she go? No, we don't want to be split up from her. She's going through it. They call out her name, but it goes unanswered.
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
That's not good.
I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
Guys, we got split up with our friend who has been seeing and hearing voices in Antarctica this entire time, and who also ate some of the mana scoop in the past. What could possibly go wrong? A delicate moth brushes past her ear.
Is that girl with you?
Huh?
Whose voice is this? Wait, I've heard it before. Isn't that Miss Grace? Isn't that Miss Grace? Countless pale and weightless moths stream forward from a fixed direction, reflecting in the bright polar light.
You're a tricky one to track, Timekeeper. I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent.
This is Miss Grace.
I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
She approaches, her steps betraying a faint unsteadiness.
But oh, what a pleasure it is that you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
Wait, why is she unsteady?
Grace? Is that you?
Oh my god, Verton, we're on first name basis. No honorifics, no titles. Her old friend seems to be recovering her breath from some kind of exertion.
No. Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze? Or
just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
Alright.
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken.
The way her voice dropped there.
Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite been any of them.
She sounds so scary.
Hmm. ...
So
which one are you now? What's your goal here?
Snetta already has her Glassfelder raised, ready to fly into attack or defense as needed. Snetta, oh my god.
No need to get worked up.
The VTuber voice changer turned off. Nah, she's locked in. Miss Stranger reaches out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Earth.
Her name changed.
I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
And why are you telling us about it? What is your motivation, Miss Stranger? She took off her customer service voice. Actually, though, that's more accurate. You know, it's like when you say like, "Hi, hello, how are you doing today? How can I help you?" And then you're talking with your friend. You're like, "Yo, what's up?" My dear siblings. I mean, even for me on stream, I probably... here's the thing. I think I used to use more of a voice on stream, but nowadays I do just kind of speak normally. But when I first started streaming, I definitely also speak with a bit of a customer servicey kind of like lighter, like, hi guys, how's it going? It's really nice to see you, you know, stuff like that. Now I just go, I'm just like, whatever, bro. Oh, my dear siblings. Interesting title for the next chapter. Honestly, who doesn't do that though? Yeah, I mean, everyone has a more polite voice that they use when they're speaking to people and trying to be polite versus just chilling with people you're super, super close to, so happens. Node 14, I'm shocked. Aren't you proud? Guys, this story, I will be honest, how many nodes have we started 7. We played 7 nodes because we started at 7 today. It has not felt like 7 nodes. The story is going by so quickly. Like, I genuinely feel like this is one of the stories where it really feels like there's no downtime. Every single line of dialogue, every single interaction is just so interesting. And I love that they're still giving us those breaks with those, you know, the atmospheric shots, things like that. It's like the breaks that we get, the breathers are not from, let's say, you know, bloated dialogue or whatnot, but just from letting us kind of really settle into the peace and quiet of the atmosphere, which is really cool. Well, interesting. Let's see. My dear siblings, they shared it all. Warmth and cold, cool and heat. But now, there is something she holds alone. Back to Moldier solo POV. Oof. I wonder what she's thinking. Wonder what she's thinking about. Moldier taps a code into the communicator before putting it back in her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Against the howling wind, Moldier tucks her curls behind her ears and turns toward the voice.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
Oh, that sound effect. Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fires. Yet each one would be ready the moment she gives the word.
We're on standby.
It's a question Moldier can't answer, so she turns away. She'll have to feign determination for now.
Stand by for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other 2 could have been useful, but we just...
Hey! Are you questioning your superior right now? The sergeant stops, his eyes flickering toward the clinic, where Ulrich and his guard just departed. Oh, okay, this is back when we just left.
Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
She directs her stare out into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick, as do her steps out and away. Captain Danilov takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warmth linger on his tongue, making it all the worse when he is suddenly tapped on the shoulder. Alright, Captain Danilov, back out into the snow.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He sets down the can reluctantly and rises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danilov catches a muttered complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here, idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
Don't worry, Sergeant. I'm sure there'll be lots to do very soon. He takes 2 steps outward, and the sergeant matches him stride for stride.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this feels worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
No, are they... No. Sergeant White Gloves, no revolution. No revolution here, okay? ... Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching snowflakes settle on his boots. At last, he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
07 Danilov. I mean, it's nice though to see the different perspectives, because for sure Moldier's decision would definitely unsettle some people because they might not agree with it, right? But at the end of the day, depending, you know, they have their own loyalties, they have their own codes that they stick to. So while Sergeant White Gloves might be kind of doubting the decision, he's hopefully he'll still decide to stick by his decision to, you know, be loyal in the end. We'll see. We'll see. The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the least technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
A urate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
She nods and climbs into the cockpit. Oh! From her tool set, she draws out a small arcane item.
Что было, то и будет.
Oh, true, because arcane power is to basically... She can affect the status or the state of the mechanical things, right? A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezers into the detached knob. Beads of sweat form and then evaporate into the cold air.
This is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skill fails to activate, she shakes her head and puts away the tool. No, the magic didn't fix it.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it. She studies Captain Danilov for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me. You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Detecting the rare and unlikely unintentional emotion in her tone, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
The lieutenant exhales softly.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it.
I wonder if this is a metaphor for her own mental about something.
Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
Like there's something holding her back mentally as well. A silence lingers after her words, forcing the captain to shift position.
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped tents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
This is... It's like being able to see the relationship between them all is heartwarming. I hope they survive. I hope her crew survives. I hope Moldier doesn't have to lose more people. Dot dot. He wedges his bulk beneath a cramped seat, flashlight in hand, inspecting each wire and following it with his fingers.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
Hmm? You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light, as if he's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
Yes, Igor and his army of children.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are alike. Moldier keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her repair tools.
I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am, proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't see that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
We're a family. The captain's head disappears entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family. We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
He extracts himself from the cockpit, grease smeared across his face. Under her flickering gaze, Danilov drops his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better.
A family Fast and Furious mentioned? Yes, Dom would approve. We've met so many NPCs this chapter, and if something happens to any of them, I will crash out. Yeah, me too. Like, they've just done a really good job of writing all of them. Why do I care? Why do I care about so many random NPCs that have appeared here? And the saddest thing is, I know that inevitably we are going to lose at least some of them because it's Reverse 1999 and it's the climax, and Manus is, you know, up to some really fucked up shit in general, and it makes Lopero's situation even sadder too. Yeah. Just... the entire situation is so...
But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring.
Aww.
I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
He called her sister! He salutes solemnly, proudly, but the smears of engine oil on his nose take all the seriousness from the moment. Stop, that's so wholesome. A long, unfamiliar tightness rises in Moldier's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov.
Her smile is so soft, too.
Our current mission is to wait here.
She blinks, breathes deep, and then exhales a misty steam into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
Why'd they give us such a wholesome chapter? Why such a wholesome node? Why such a heartwarming stage? In the Mouth of Madness is the next one. The mad often speak the truth. That's true. Because they're mad. So they don't have the capacity to lie and manipulate. Because they don't have the mental space for it. Sonetto steps forward. Her glass fitter aims squarely at the Manus Apostle's chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
Man, oh, I wish I was able to finish that chapter. I mean, I'm assuming it's something bad, okay? It's something bad. I know that. Miss Stranger tilts her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at the glass fitter's tip out of the corner of her eye. I'm assuming on the Free Breeze, Miss Grace just did some fucked up shit to get another piece of the ritual, right? A cough escapes her and is quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it.
Ah, the Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water. But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
Let's just say many people died at Febreze. Okay. I gotcha. So, what else is new? I'm sure we're about to see a repeat part 2 on a much bigger scale very soon. She leans closer until the glass fitter point presses against her skin. The Timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Sonetto, allowing her to lower her shaking, outstretched hand.
Timekeeper?
It's fine, Sonetto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Wind lifts the ribbon around Miss Stranger's neck as glistening powder dissolves into the snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belong to Dr. Doris. A stethoscope and a typewriter.
Do you have anything to do with this?
It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you? ... How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue.
What if that powder is ash? Did we really just put ash in our mouths? That would be very gruesome. Why are we tasting weird powders? For science?
Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing. A butterfly.
Oh!
Or a moth.
A moth?
Huh! Moth! It's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
Wait! Wait! I don't know why this didn't occur to me. I know they keep mentioning the Foundation spy, but I also just have been not acknowledging that plot point in my head. And I was like, yeah, I don't really know who it is, so it's whatever. I'm sure we'll learn about it later. Why didn't I think of that? That makes so much sense. Because we have seen how Grace, obviously she's done some terrible things, but at the same time, we've also seen her kind of have this feeling of holding back her true feelings about stuff, especially earlier when she was talking to that elder. Grace was about to crash out. She was like, oh my god, if I have to deal with you for another second, I'ma lose it. And I did, you know, think that maybe it's just because there was a whole like superiority issue there. So then she was like, you know, this is technically an elder, so I can't say anything, but I assumed it was some random mook, not a leader. Yeah, same. I thought it was just gonna be a random grunt, which also makes no sense because obviously if they're gonna make such a big deal about the spy plot point, it's gonna be someone that we are aware of, but okay. A moth alights on Miss Stranger's fingertip, then flutters off with a barely perceptible twitch of her finger. And another thing too is that Miss Grace, her entire plot point and theme has been that she wears many faces. She wears many faces, many visages, and plays so many different roles and different characters. So of course a spy would do that because yeah, she's a spy. That's literally what they do. They put on these masks and pretend to be someone that they're not to spy on people. I'm so dumb. Guys, the only reason I didn't figure this out is because I have been playing the story in such sporadic bursts, okay? Because I haven't been playing it consistently, I forgot about overall themes and plot points. Yes. That's on me. I think if I played every single patch the past while as it was coming out, I think I might have been able to see it clearer. But yeah, that's on me. Damn! Oh my god. Thematically, it's perfect. Okay. A moth alights on Miss Stranger's fingertip, then flutters off with barely a perceptible twitch of her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity. But we're running out of time.
She's done putting on airs in front of us. Yeah, when you're caught up, you end up doing insane things like reading 18th century poetry and looking up Norse mythology to help put things together. This sounds like me when I was reading Percy Jackson way back when. When I was younger, I loved the Percy Jackson series, and I would literally, in between books, look up Greek mythology and stories of the heroes just to see what parallels they were and to see maybe if there were any things I could guess for the plot of the future books. Their astonished stares hold on Miss Stranger as she turns her face toward the ruins beyond.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss It's already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. A weary, yet relieved sigh sinks into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
I'm so unused to her speaking with this voice. I'm so used to her trying to act all mysterious and kind of put on airs like, how odd.
No, this can't be real.
Oh, and then our girl's going through it.
This is how it ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone. Martin, Sonetto, Miss Radio.
Trudging alone through a perilous labyrinth has never been Nautica's idea of an ideal scientific expedition.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands. Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart.
No, Nautica, don't go down the list.
Sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces.
That cannot be good for the mental.
Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
I don't like the inversion. The inverted colors. Back to crashing out. Yeah. Our crash out queen right here. Understandably so. An empty room. Another empty room. Like a waddling penguin moves from nest to nest, Nautica swivels her head around in constant search for her lost companions. Dot dot dot. A break in her rhythm finally comes. This room holds life. Yet the occupant possesses neither brilliant copper hair nor an arcane suitcase. It's a crazy person, based off the node title and description. She drops into a crouch, tucking her legs in close to her chest, turning instantaneously from penguin to armadillo. In appearance, anyways.
Who was that?
She summons every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up the figure. Oh!
Frile?
Is she hallucinating? The once bright parka in her memory has faded with the wind. Its dull hue mirrors the owner's new ashen demeanor. Wait, this is actually Frile? They did technically say she disappeared rather than she died in front of our eyes, so... Mike is a bit fuzzy. Oh, sorry, let me see if I can... Hello? Hello? Is it better? Mike done glitching? How we sounding now? Back to normal? Y'all? Chat, help! Is the mic okay? Sounded before and after? Okay sound? Okay. Alright. Nautica uncurls, half stumbling as she rises to her feet. And this could still be a hallucination. But... they technically did say she went missing, because she disappeared when she went back.
I thought you were gone.
Tears burst forth as Nautica clutches her friend's gaunt arms. The survivor's glazed eyes roll into focus. 2 labored breaths escape, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece.
She sounds so happy. Guys, what's gonna happen when she realizes that is not the case?
We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other. Oh, goodness, Frile, you're a sack of bones. I met 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them.
Guys, Nautica's already on the brink of losing her mind. And then she has this hope. She has this hope in her head that Frile is alive again. The who's gonna tell him moment.
They'll protect us. They'll get us home. ... Frile, why aren't you saying anything?
Oh! Stop. Stop. Why would they draw this? Why would they draw this? No! Frile holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out another ragged breath as she points to her own mouth.
Can't you speak? It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better. I promise.
Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed, but it feels as if she is rooted to it. Panting and spent of her strength, she releases and spies the motion of her friend's foot as it cuts words into the snow. No. Can't.
No? Why? Frile, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
Frile holds her eyes on her once cherished friend, shifting into a devout smile. I do not want to hear the word devout anywhere near Manus Vindicte's presence. She wipes away the words, writing something new.
Mother Spirit?
Nautica gasps.
Will see me soon.
Arcana is coming! Arcana on the way! Why did they need the blood specks on the crown? Relay nods with a smile, fingers clenched on the pendant around her neck.
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Relay nods. Her conviction seems absolute.
But...
Finna meet Jesus for real, for real. Her Lord and Savior. Cold sweat runs down her spine.
You mean, she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Nautica, don't listen to her! She's lying to you! Relay nods.
But how?
Nautica's blood surges in her limbs with sudden intensity. Relay tries to object, but only produces wheezing breaths. With visible frustration, she smooths out a fresh patch of snow. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
Is this what the ninth story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about?
Relay, that was very, very vague. Please elaborate.
Mother and child. Their heartbeats both align in joyful union through the womb of time.
Womb of time. Womb of time? Is that referring to the storm? Wait. I think the womb of time is referring to the storm. Because Manus Vindicte obviously is like causing the storm, and they keep saying that this ritual is obviously going to cause the storm to happen again. And then it's like a womb for Arcana to come back. And this entire continent is kind of acting as the, like you know, her heart, the pores, the body. Wait, but who's the mother and who's the child? She nods, her relief obvious through gesture alone. Like, is Arcana the mother? Then who's the child then?
No, it can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Nautica grips her head tightly as if preventing it from flying off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Frile, I really don't understand.
I mean, okay, Nautica's still sane enough to put some stuff together here. So Antarctica's pregnant, basically? ... Frile merely smiles. Hypoxia sets in, whether from this information overload, or the bleak coldness, and Nautica crumples once again.
You really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
Relay slaps a hand over her mouth. Oh! With a swift kick, Relay sends a wave of snow bursting upward, then shoves Nautica flat against the ground. Huh? Nautica presses down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crunch close, deliberate, unwavering, methodical. Oh, she's protecting her! They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Nautica hears Freelay get up and walk away. She's still protecting her, so I think this is actually Freelay. The sounds pause for a moment.
Time to go.
Like, Freelay's really far off the deep end, but she still at least has that last lingering bit of, you know, sanity, and she's using it to protect her cousin. The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading until silence reclaims the room. Nautica emerges from the snowdrift. On tiptoes, she darts to the doorway, desperate to catch a glimpse of her friend. I don't know if they're actually cousins. One chatter said they were, but point is, they care about each other. But beyond the door, there's only one spot of color. A pendant lying in the snow. Oh. Amundsen! Shaking off snowflakes still clutching to her nose, she stares at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth. To the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Wait, whose name was Amundsen again? I'm so sorry, I'm so bad with names. Sweat drips down her temples as she swallows hard. Was that... No, isn't that Nautica's? That's Nautica's last name, right? Amundsen? So is this pendant her grandfather's, maybe?
Wait for me.
Maybe that's her grandfather's pendant. She lifts her foot, placing it precisely over the footprints in the snow. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Guys, it's time. Is it time for the ritual to begin? The cult has assembled and gathered. It's time to sacrifice some people, rebirth some very hot, sexy mommy ladies that are quite scary and evil. I've got my ritual dagger. I'm ready. Oh, God. Okay. The broken land of bliss. I strain my eyes into the abyss, but darkness is all I see. Is AJ gonna finish the whole chapter? How many nodes are there? Because we're kind of on a roll, I will not lie. But how many nodes are there? 25? That's crazy! Okay, well I'm playing more today. We'll see. Well, we'll continue. We'll see how much longer it goes. All right, let's do it. The broken land of bliss.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindictae...
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is that a lake?
I'm sure it's not regular water. Whoa! Oh. It looks like there's something glowing, kind of like a heart. A prolonged silence hangs after the question. The answer is obvious, yet the words petrify on their tongues.
No. That isn't water.
The wind tugs at black hemp cloaks, but the hoods remain unnervingly still.
It's the believers.
The circular plaza is flooded with believers, the lake rippling with their kneeling forms.
Their eyes see not one light of bright star.
Sophia's voice! I hear Sophia's voice!
Down they fell in martyrdom, but from death's murky waters they rise once more.
Oh! An older woman stands atop the ringed ruins, delivering fiery words upon the frozen earth. Okay, listen. She ugly as hell in her sprite art, but she's kind of mogging in this CG art, okay? I will not lie. Animus looks cool as she's aura farming here. She's aura farming here. She's cool as hell.
Children of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world. For there is no inculcator but them.
Inculcator. Black-clad believers chant hymns that undulate with each wave of rhythmic bows.
Call their name, beseech their light. This the mother's will manifested. The gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
A fervent voice erupts from the center.
The gate to the sanctuary is at the far end of Plaza.
I kind of admire her commitment to hating. You gotta be a bona fide level 1 hater to make it to the top ranks of Manus Vindicte, okay? Like we have Sophia, you know, she had a crash out, understandably so. Sophia, you know, rank 1 hater. Honestly, Animus is probably a rank 0 hater, I would say. Arcana is the queen mother of haters. Her fan points across the lake.
But how do we get past all these Manus followers?
If you look closely, Miss Sinetta, you'll see what they've become.
The believers kneel or prostrate, every head held low. Their recitations seeming more and more mechanical.
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
The cult hive mind has taken over.
Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them. Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
Oh, okay, but what's Animus is... Surely Animus will do something about us making our way towards her, right?
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
They're taking a life just to open a gate?
Oh, they're taking more than one life, Zanetto. Girl. Miss Stranger keeps her focus locked on the elder conducting the ritual.
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Another rising wave from that distant voice muffles their whispered discussions.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
As the elder's voice fades, the offering steps onto the plaza. It's Erd, right? It's Miss Doris, no? Oh, what? Wait! No! No! Though well-worn, her attire betrays her former status. I mean, she is human. They do offer humans to... because they care about the Arcanist, so...
The offering is... human?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
The believers fill the plaza in concentric rings, while across the gates, Nautica stands motionless. She is transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
Yeah, she may or may not be a little bit off the deep end right now.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Whoa! Oh my god, the hands!
Worship them! Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing!
Guys, listen, I hate what's going on, but this looks sick as hell.
An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood, let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be revealed. Be thankful, you unenlightened little beast, that the Mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift. What great mercy they show.
Bro. Even in Animus's speech, she is hating. She's literally talking shit. She's talking shit to the sacrifice as they're about to be sacrificed. That is generational levels of hating that Animus is partaking in right now. That's crazy. The horrific vision in Animus's words is laid bare, yet Friel maintains her eerie smile. She walks toward the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers along the way. Then, she halts just before the entrance. Her lips mouth inaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in tales of the mother's spirit.
Friel drifts her eyes rolling over the scene until they seize on the sight of her former companion. Why? Their eyes lock. Cracked lips part, soundlessly forming words. But why is she doing this? Is it because she's being controlled by Animus? Homage. Approach. A great gift.
You really are going to see her.
Not the hands grabbing her.
The mother spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother Spirit.
I thought she was sacrificing herself so Nautica would be saved. But the thing is, she was going to be sacrificed even before Nautica showed up. So...
It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate. With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, their reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Oh, the voice acting.
By her great gift, her children were remade.
No! Countless hands reach from inside the gate, swarming over Friel in waves. They coil around her like vines and gnarling roots, reality fracturing across her body inch by inch.
Right. That's right. This is the climax of the story.
No. Stop. That image was so disturbing.
When the children come close to the mother spirit.
Stop showing it to me!
Pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
I've had enough of that CG. Don't show it to me again, please. Her breath hitches. A scream claws up her throat, blood boiling in her veins.
The mother spirit will come. She'll come to guide us.
I think Nautica might be not okay right now. I think we have found the tipping point. I think we found the tipping point, and Nautica has just taken a headfirst dive off of it right now. Suddenly, a deafening wail explodes from within. Friel crosses the threshold, and a shriek tears out from her searing chest. Sorry, I keep mispronouncing her name. Scream echoes across the expanse, its force so profound even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. Nautica latches her hands onto a prostrate worshipper, gasping out questions.
What's happening to her? Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
Her questions are met with a devotional void. 1 minute. 2. The crowd does not speak, does not murmur. Silence rules.
Mother. Spirit.
That shriek still rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if it were vacuum sealed. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing. The shriek fades into a dull tinnitus. Animist taps her longbow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues.
I'm about to have a Cristoforo Avidius level crash out. I swear to God.
Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge, greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet, in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her.
Uh-huh. Okay. Keep going, Animus.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Uh-huh.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Animus shakes her bell, and at the cue, the entire congregation erupts in synchronized cries, heads bowed.
Cleansing. Judgment? What are they talking about?
Hey, Nautica, let me translate for you. The translation is, kill all the humans, so that the world can be pure again. Because humanity is a stain on this planet. Humans are filth that need to be cleansed from the earth. That is the translation, Nautica. Animus sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance. And the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light like the bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movements.
Is that it? Is that the whole ritual?
She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispered questions.
Where's Frile? What's behind the gates? And those hands? What were they? Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
But their hollow eyes only stare ahead.
Hands are but aberrations in their half.
What just happened?
I think it's for the best if you don't think about it too hard. Okay? Just move on. Yeah, Freelay met the mother spirit, and she's fine. She's fine. Those screams that you heard were not her actually heard. They were that was the mother spirit, you know, screeching from joy at being able to accept Freelay into her arms. Okay, Nautica? Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. A dissonant note cuts through the chant. The mother spirit was tickling her? Exactly. Those are shrieks of joy and happiness, okay? So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, girl. A small voice reverberates between earth and sky, the sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Yet Animus pauses her dance. Atop the raised center, she spies down at Nautica from the corner of her eye.
Ah, a conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Nautica draws a shuddering breath, the crisp air shivering her inside and out.
My friend, Freelay, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
If this bitch does not shut the fuck up, I am going to lose it. I am going to lose my mind. If Animus doesn't stop talking. Disgust and impatience twist her lips.
She has been taken by the mother of resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
This is fine. This is fine. Age, pretend you are playing League of Legends. Pretend you are playing League of Legends and all chat is on. This is nothing. This is fine. This is fine. She's just talking her shit. She's just talking her shit because she has her own issues. She has her own issues, her own insecurities. She's just racist as fuck. And, you know, there's nothing we can do to help her because she just wants to be a terrible person. That's just how she is. So, you know, just ignore her. They're just words. They're just words. Even though she literally just killed someone and now is talking shit about her dead body. And then now she wants to kill the other person who cared about the person that she just murdered and then had us hear her shrieks and see her pain and suffering. And it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. These are just words. Words cannot harm me.
Flesh and wit?
A blinding light hits Nautica's face and her eyes narrow by instinct. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens to a gap, then a doorway, and finally, the gate swings open.
Oh. Praise them. Worship them, children of flesh. The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual. Yes, bear witness to all their infinite kindness, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection. Oh, guiding one, we fall to our knees before your boundless love.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay. Just keep talking your shit, I guess. As if Nautica's presence has become intolerable, Animus waves her hand with the kind of lazy energy usually reserved for swatting flies.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
Remove her yourself, bitch! Or what? Can you only control others to do your bidding? Is that all you're good for? Making some mindless soldiers to do whatever the hell you want because you can't do anything yourself? Except for talk shit? Without a glance, she surges towards the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples seize Nautica.
No! Let me go! They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act.
Miss Stranger, they're gonna kill our friend!
If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
Nautica is lifted up like a fledgling bird, then slammed onto the ground. Still halfway in a daze, she looks up toward the gate.
All this, it was all just to open the gate? But this feels wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Is it, Matu? But Frile did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit. So she must be with her now, right? And the Mother Spirit must be there. Well, she must be behind that gate.
Animus stops, turns back with an inscrutable smile.
Mother Spirit. What nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggers to her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift. A gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. Proof that she is here.
Ah, I see.
Animus strides forward toward her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
But here's the thing. At the end of the day, believing in any sort of entity, whatever skin your entity is wearing, and whatever kind of, you know, whatever, whether it's like God or like Zeus or like any type of spirit or like that, it's like, Animus, you're doing the same fucking thing. You just are believing in something like that's in a slightly different form. It's like you're doing the same thing. You're talking all this shit, but you're just a hypocrite. Like, what the? What a stupid bitch! Playful malice kindles in her eyes.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms spread wide, Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast her eye upon the earth from time immemorial. Antarctica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindictae. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Yeah, the bitch who got nuked? That one? Huh? Huh, Animus? Huh? At least Arcana is at least demonstrably real. Not anymore. I know I'm gonna eat those words because they're trying to revive her, but her lips slide open again, or slip open again, and a flood of venomous glee surges out.
Few are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gates so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed.
So Freelay did come here of her own volition. It's just that she also mistook the ritual and stuff like that to be the Mother Spirit when it's not actually the Mother Spirit. Because again, there are a lot of similarities between the two stories, obviously. Or there's a lot of similarities between the Mother Spirit story and what is going on here in Antarctica, so it's very easy to misconstrue what's going on, I guess, which is what happened with Freelay. So then she willingly came here to be sacrificed because she thought that that was going to lead her to her deity, but then obviously she was misled by Animus.
She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh. Ah, humans. So full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
Animus laughs. The shock and agony on Nautica's face is expected, anticipated.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable blind existence. Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment.
I have had enough of her speaking. Are we done yet?
A creation forsaken from its inception.
Is she done yapping?
You could never wield true knowledge.
Yeah,
Yet still,
yeah.
You have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Okay, Boomer. Anything else to say? Anything else? Rage and revulsion accumulate too much in too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
Hey, Animus, for someone who likes to claim that humans are nothing and filth and rats, you're sure talking a lot. You're sure talking a lot to one of them, you know? You're talking to that rat. From Animus's POV, okay? If she sees humans as rats, then imagine a person staring at a rat in a cage and then just talking shit to it. That is exactly what's going on here. Animus, you were sitting here and you were just like, yeah. You're just like, you're literally like mansplaining to someone that you claim to not see as a person, and someone that you claim to be filth, dirt under your shoe. You are literally mansplaining your entire your beliefs to an ant. That is what's going on here, Animus. Are you not ashamed? Are you not ashamed? The enormous twisted gate pulses as if to match her statement. A movement somewhere between convulsing and retching. Gulp. Lug. Is it about to spit Freelay out? Something is being digested. What the f- Wait. Is the algae... Wait, is the algae, the black algae that's coming from the mountain, fucking excess of the human sacrifices that the gate has consumed? Nautica was eating human flesh? protein-loving queen. Shut up. What is wrong with you? Need more kidney beans with it. Don't let 37 hear that. It's, as she said, edible. I guess human flesh is technically edible. You're not wrong about that. I'm gonna be honest. If I was Nautica at this point, yep, that's what I would do. That's what I would do personally. Just, you know, like, just can't think about it if you're dead, you know? Don't have to worry about the implications of everything if I am not alive to experience them, you know? So it's not her best day. I think up until now, Vertin was the undisputed trauma queen in this game, but I think Vertin has been... I think, unfortunately, Vertin has actually been dethroned in this game. I did not ever expect to see the day where my Queen Vertin would be dethroned as the trauma queen. In reverse 1999, but I would say that, yeah, I think Nautica has probably taken the crown. Not a crown I think anyone would want, but like, let's go through the list, okay? You know, comes to Antarctica chasing this belief that her entire town, her entire society, her entire family has grown up completely believing in faith, okay? She has grown up with this specific faith of the Mother Spirit and this land and being able to be her. So she travels to Antarctica to follow in her grandfather's footsteps, you know, to kind of uncover the truth and figure it out. You know, she travels alongside her very trusted companions, her very close friends, compatriots, and you know, they come here only to discover that the land is very, very horribly barren, overrun by these terrible monsters that not only eat you and kill you, okay, but they also make you go crazy, so then you subsequently will eat and kill yourself or like each other as well, okay? So, you know, she goes through that, loses all of her companions. Her closest companion is also, you know, goes missing, so she can obviously, you know, imply that she's dead. I'd say that's the very reasonable outcome of this entire situation. Nautica, she's the last one surviving. She's already dealing with survivor's guilt, okay? She's dealing with survivor's guilt in a very harsh condition after having seen all of this terrible, terrible death and destruction on her very close companions, okay? So she's surviving. She's getting by eating this absolute filth, okay? This algae, even before we learn the truth of the algae, she is eating filth. I'm sure that shit did not taste good, all right? But it was helping her survive. So she was hanging on by a thread, hanging on by this very last thread that was keeping her kind of sane. And then on the other side, she's also hearing voices in her head, okay? She's also hearing voices in her head that may or may not be good or bad, that are kind of making her go a little bit crazy. You know, they help out sometimes, but also, you know, it's not a very normal thing to be experiencing, I'm sure. And then on top of the fact that she's clinging on to this voice in her head, believing that it's the Mother Spirit, which, I mean, it still could be the Mother Spirit. It could actually be the Mother Spirit, who knows? But she's clinging on to this voice in her head that's her last bastion against her sanity from going insane, okay? So she's been in that state of depression and struggle for 30 days, or sorry, it was 90 days. She was here for like 3 months by herself, like just surviving barely. All right, so then she finally encounters two companions, Vertin and Sinetto, and they're having, you know, she finally finds some companionship. She finally is able to like relearn how to be human again for a very short period of time. You know, they help her find her goal, help her kind of relive and regain her objective and something to pour her energy into, which is, you know, going back to find the truth and, you know, with the mother spirit, stuff like that, right? So, you know, we go through some struggles, go through some more trauma. She still has that voice in her head, kind of messing around. She sees even more disturbing things, more dead bodies, more terrible realizations. Okay, so we finally make it. She's hanging on by a thread still. Okay, she's still hanging on by a thread, even with her new companions. So, you know, she finally makes it to this journey, to this cult-like ceremony, right? So she finally makes it to the ceremony. She actually finds out that one of her companions was actually alive. In fact, her closest companion was still alive and made it all the way here. And so, you know, sometimes, you know, having that bit of hope, well, having that hope is a good thing at the same time. If you are to ever regain that hopefulness when you are already on the brink of insanity, and then you then subsequently lose it all over again when your mental state is not in a great position, then, you know, it's not great. So not only does she learn that the thing that she was achieving or trying to go towards this entire time in Antarctica was, you know, trying to find the mother spirit. They finally found the objective that they thought was actually, you know, what they were trying to look for, only to discover that, look, it looks like her friend, her trusted companion, who she thought she was sending off to finally accomplish their life's goal of being able to be one with that, you know, spirit of theirs. And then you hear her, you feel her desperate screams of despair and pain and suffering, and then she's still kind of going insane. And then it's confirmed that you know, that pain and suffering was in fact true, because it was not actually her going to go see that holy maiden, but in fact she was actually just melting into a pound of flesh because of some evil nefarious scheme that Manus Vindictae has been going from the sky monsters. And then not only does she go through that, but then she subsequently learns that shit that she was consuming all along while trying to survive is fucking human flesh from all of the other explorers and scientists and researchers that came here and probably did not go into that gate of their own volition. Like I said, I would just, you know, it's easier to deal with. Just, you know, just don't deal with it. Why deal with it at that point? Just jump, find a cliff, and, you know, yeah, yeet, peace out. Like, yeah, it's no big. It's like, shit. Yeah, but like they got the gate open. I love video games. Video games are so fun, guys. Don't you think so? Don't you think video games are amazing and hilarious and make you so happy to play and enjoy them? Like, this is, I think I love playing video games. I love playing Reverse 1999, actually. I think this game is it sparks so much joy within me. It sparks so much joy and happiness. You know, like when I see my favorite characters, you know, having such a great time in the world and the story. It's just... Miffy can't afford your fear. Miffy is the only thing keeping me sane right here. Miffy is my fucking fiale, okay? And I'm not letting go. I am not letting Miffy go into the goddamn gate. That is for sure. Where's Buddy Fairchild when you need him? He wouldn't let this slide. Yeah, Buddy, I need you to come in clutch right now and just eradicate Manus Vindictae, please. Just eradicate them. I don't care. You know what? No more mercy. No more compliments about their drip. Fuck them. Fuck them. I have had it. This is my 13th reason. This is my 13th reason. If I was Nautica here, I would off myself. IRL, okay? So, like, just... Good thing this is just a video game, so I won't do that. But, if I were Nautica... That's what I would do. Personally, I wouldn't take that, and I would just, not deal with it. I would just say, bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's all. That's what I would do. Yeah. Great time for a raid. I'm crashing out right now. Maggie, hi. How are you doing? Hi, how are you doing, Maggie? Are you having a good time? Are you having a good time today? I hope you're having a better time than I am. There have been some great revelations that we have experienced in this stream, I think, and yeah. I also crashed on a Nami-Pawn. Yeah, Nami-Pawn is nothing to me right now. Nami-Pawn is nothing.
Agekk, dance, Agekk, dance.
Nami-Pawn has been absolutely like obliterated in Crash Out Creep. So and Kimari Hon, thanks so much for the sub. I really appreciate the 4 months. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nami-Pawn's such a troll. Yeah, Nami-Pawn's just trolling, but you know, it's like harmless trolling, I guess. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, Raiders. Hi! Lovely to meet you. My name is H. I promise I'm not usually crashing out this hard, but please understand. I'm playing Reverse 1999, and we just had some very interesting revelations in the game. So, you know, I'm losing my mind a little bit. Just a little bit, but welcome in. Lovely to meet you. My name is Age. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of Zelda Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, Honkai Star Rail, and I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. The story is not so lovely. I will admit what we're going through right now is lovely is not a word I would use to describe the experience. Don't get me wrong, it's a really good story, but fuck the writers of this game. Oh my god. Like, why would they do this? Why would they do this to us? It's so fucked up. It's so, like, why? It's a delicious story, to say the least. Shut up. I could not. Guys, I'm losing my mind over here. You guys are cracking jokes? You think this is appropriate? You think this is an appropriate time to crack jokes, huh? How dare you? How dare you? I'm sorry, but I can't digest what's going on. SMH, some people just don't have good taste in comedy. Have an orange! Story is a bit hard to swallow. Alright guys, today's been fun. This is thanks for watching. This is the end of the stream now. Peace out. Anna Mrs. VA definitely ate though. Love her or hate her. Oh, I hate her guts, but yeah, the VA cooked. The VA cooked. I wish she cooked with someone that was not, you know, human, but I guess it's fine. Alright, I'm continuing. Surely Nautica won't crash out as hard as me, right? Right? From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep out toward her.
Is that red algae?
The VA cooked and Nautica ate? The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. With every inch it advances, its color decays. Scarlet. Maroon. Brown. And then bright red is next because, you know, after it turns brown, it just like it regains the oxygen and turns bright red again, okay? Yeah, it's different. It's black. Red and black algae sprawl across the ruins in tangled knots, their tendrils creeping toward the glacier beyond. Blackened arteries pumping and pulsing over the land.
There's black algae here too. No. I ate them. I was eating. No.
Freelay is back. Say hi, everyone. Her murmured mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses and a stream of vomit pours out.
Are you satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
I forgot this bitch was still here. I have never come closer to punching my screen. You know, you watch those clips of people raging and punching their screen. This is the closest I have ever come to wanting to punch my screen. The moment Animus's fucking little tiny ass head popped up on it. Animus steps on the soft, vicious algae. That familiar chewing sound grates against Nautica's mind.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
When do I get to kill her? When do I get to kill her? Please tell me. Fight her in this chapter.
Arc 3 will become a very big emotional spike to the heart, I assure you.
Sorry, Arc 3 will become a very big emotional spike to the heart. Yeah, how could it possibly get worse, guys? How could it possibly get worse? LOL. LOL. This is so much fun. I love Reverse 1999. And Orion Paris, thanks for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. I guess. Guys, I don't even care about squaring up with Arcana, okay? I do not need to fight Arcana. I just need to fight this stupid ass little fucking old bitch that keeps talking and won't shut the hell up. The Owl of Minerva. Oh, that's actually a fire Korean restaurant in my city. Ikea? Oh no, I'm hungry. No! 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 I can't talk about food right now. No! No, when I eat dinner tonight, I'm just gonna think about this. Oh. Listen, at least the Owl of Minerva restaurant, as far as I'm concerned, and aware, does not, you know, use Manus Vindicte's cooking methods, okay? So surely it'll be fine. Surely it'll be fine.
You're not yourself when you're hungry. Here, have a Snickers.
Yeah, I'm also not myself when consuming black algae in Antarctica. So, you know, if I ever go to Antarctica, I will know to never consume the black algae that appears in the ground. Yeah. W. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Didn't you listen? There is no truth. Don't go to Antarctica. Why would you go there? Yeah, I'll just steer clear of Antarctica, I think, actually. You're right. You're right. At least her friends are still with her in spirit and in her stomach. Sounds like you need a palate cleanse. I hate you guys. I want you guys to know that I hate all of you. I hate every single one of you, you bastards. You bastards.
I mean, the fastest way to a person's heart is through their stomach. So kinda true in a way.
I'm never going to be able to see Algae the same ever again. Anytime Algae ever comes up in any sort of context, IRL, this is the only thing I'm going to be thinking about. They made a little reunion in her stomach. But they didn't even, because Nautica didn't eat the algae after she was consumed by the gate, okay? So there was no reunion even. There was just no reunion at all. God damn it. I'm debating if I even want to play more today. I'll be so real. Like, did you know common jelly is from algae age? I wish you didn't tell me that. I could have gone on not knowing that fact, so no thanks to you. Did you lose your appetite? Yes, guys. I might have lost my appetite for this chapter after that. Well, I mean, it's all like, cause it's the third arc, right? After this, it's like the final arc. Dealing with Arcana and the rest of Manus Vindictae. And honestly, I'm down to take a break after that chapter, I will not lie. So I'm like, cause there's approximately, you guys said there's approximately 25 nodes, right? There's 25 nodes. Then the last 8 nodes would be a decent length, a decent chunk to play in one go. And I'm like mentally clocked out after that. What the fuck? Like, I think this is the first time I have actually felt mentally clocked out after, like, one revelation. I guess it's not just one revelation, but it's like a sequence of events that led up to the revelation. But the next part should be a decent stopping point. 17. And then we clock out. $17, and then we clock out. And finish the last arc later. Surely I can handle one more node, right? $17, and then let Charon hear your sorrows. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. VOD watchers? I'm ready to clock out after that chapter. I'm gonna be so real. Yeah, that was something else. But Chad has convinced me to play one more chapter. Node 17. Before we finish the last arc next time. So one more chapter. One more node. One more stage. I think this is the first time that a single revelation, or I guess it's not just one single revelation, but a series of events that led up to the revelation that has actually just like mentally boomed me completely from a story. Obviously in like a good way, I guess, because that means that the writing was really good. But also, Jesus. So yeah, we'll play one more node. Thank you. You guys, thank the live chat for convincing me to play one more node here before I go do Carol on Pulse and stuff, so. Okay, Owl of Minerva. Guys, every time I see the restaurant, I'm also gonna think of this. Oh no. Thank you, live chat. You're welcome, you too. Yeah. But okay. All she wants is to stand in the light forever. Let's see, guys. Let's see.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Yeah, you made that very clear already, Animus. Anything else to say, or are you just gonna repeat the same 3 insults over and over again? Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. Wow. That is a sentence. Crazy sentence. I admire the writing in this sentence, but also drinking deep from tears running over her face is... Well, we got Shakespeare over here. Still held under the arcane skill, the believers remain frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
I forgot we were here. 3 figures burst in from the edges of the plaza. Whoa! Oh my god! I get to hear her using her arcane skill with her actual normal voice. That's great. This writing is fire. They burnt down the reverse Blue Pocket. They burnt down the Blue Pocket HQ with this writing. Okay, like, jeez. This stranger charges through the believers. Her fan spell dazing the gate guarding apostle just long enough to reach back for the other 2.
Go through the gate, Timekeeper.
We can't just leave Nautica here. Sonetto!
Ede subito sera!
Ede subito sera! An incantation is cast from Sonetto's glass fetter, and Nautica's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers. Yeah, I don't blame her.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
The Manus' arcane skill falters too soon as Animus shakes off his effects in a blink.
Come, Nautica.
Half conscious, Nautica is tugged toward the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over a blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
Wow, congrats! You have a little bit of foresight, Animus. So you want a medal? You want a fucking award? Huh? Congrats! Congratulations! Wow! Wow, the people who have been trying to, you know, spoil your plans have come to foil your plans. You must be so smart. You must be so smart for being able to figure that out. Good job, good job. She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lernen oder sterben lernen.
Roar. I knew she was German. Yeah, it's pretty cool though how they have the incantations in kind of inspired by different languages, because I did also notice that sounded a bit more German than Latin compared to some of the other incantations that we have heard from other arcanists. So neat little detail. The still disciples flanking the door snap into motion, their massive hammers barring the threshold. You know, not to compliment. That wasn't a compliment to Animus, by the way. That was a compliment to the overall story writing. Because I would never compliment Animus after what the fuck we just went through.
How hopelessly naive.
I must be very clear.
How delusionally optimistic.
Their rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her longbow. Approaching menacingly,
Has the thought
like a cartoon
not
villain.
crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment?
Incantations for Arcanists are in their respective mother languages. I love that. I mean, yeah. So does that happen for every single other Arcanist from other cultures as well? Because I never noticed it until now. Because I do feel like Animus's incantations do sound very different compared to the other ones. But that's really sick. If the incantations are based off of each Arcanist's initial actual hometown and mother tongue. That's very, very cool attention to detail that we have here.
Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose?
Yeah.
Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
Guess what, Animus? I don't give a shit. Stalk us all you want, but we're gonna put you in the ground. With a raised arm, she raises more believers up from their trance. They swarm in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her signal. From behind the dark wall of believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger.
And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow's tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet.
Oh, that noose about your neck. Is it simply a choice of fashion, or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation?
Wait, is she hiding something? Does she have like, does she have strangle scars or something like that? Why is she so close to us? Oh, true, because we got restrained. Sorry. Ew, get her crusty ass face away from Miss Stranger. Yo, back off. Personal space, lady.
Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment.
And it just probably smells bad. Yeah, she probably doesn't shower at all. Like, look at her. Jesus Christ.
You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
She tucks her hair behind an ear, a moth slipping out from her collar as it twirls toward the light. Oh, the moths come from... Oh? Do they come from within her? It feels like a bad time, but Miss Stranger looks great here. She does. She looks amazing. And I loved the CG until they zoomed out and I saw this bitch on my screen as well. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
Why, Animus? You jealous? You jealous? Your insecurities are showing. You talked a lot of shit about the youngins, you know, getting lots of power very quickly, and yet it took you this long to get your mantle, so... Sounds like someone is a little bit jealous, a little bit envious of how competent the new youngins are, and how they didn't need to spend as long kissing ass to get to your position. You mad? You mad, bro? A throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Miss Stranger with measured steps.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure.
Wait, Forget-Me-Not got expelled? Wait, Forget-Me-Not hasn't been part of Manus Vindicte? Did they ever mention this before? Or did I miss it? What? This is the first time I'm hearing this. Huh? Wait, so Forget-Me-Not is no longer part of Manus Vindicte, therefore he could become playable? Nah, I hate that guy. That guy's a bastard. I missed that moment. I don't know when that happened. Maybe this is the first time they're mentioning it. Because I don't think they've actually mentioned Forget-Me-Not in quite a while. And we did see his last name in that, like, the building. You know, the building that we saw in the town, the ruins town, where it had Forget-Me-Not's last, like, his actual last name. Whether it was referring to him or his father, we don't know, but definitely a reference there. Oh. So basically, the implication is that Forget-Me-Not, he failed before, so then when Miss Grace started appearing, that is like the timeline for when Forget-Me-Not got expelled or suspended or demoted, whichever one it is. He lost his apostle title, and then Grace got it. Huh.
But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? ... You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with.
Yo, that's
Those
crazy.
who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Miss Stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import.
Here she goes again, talking that shit.
At this very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children and a human.
She said that so condescendingly too. Oh my god, Animus's voice actor is insane. I hate Animus so much. And that is partly due in fact to her voice actor sounding so condescending and being able to express just all of those emotions within her stupid ass speeches and her fucking disdain and all of her the nuances and how much of a hater she is. As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle.
Yeah, and she's speaking back in her Miss Grace voice now.
I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh?
Oh.
She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here.
Yo, what a cover-up! Okay.
I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
Yo, Miss Grace kinda cooking. I believe that she's the spy because, you know, I think her acting with us before was was the most honest she's ever been with us. But this is a crazy save that she's enacting right now. She pats the believer before her on the arm. Roar of confusion. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. Then she kneels, pressing lips to Animus's withered hand. Do you hate Heinrich or Animus? More Animus, because Heinrich, while I hate his guts, at the end of the day, he was still manipulated by Manus Vindicte. in a way, so... Yeah. Yeah.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Burton doesn't believe it for a second.
Huh.
Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about heirs and graces?
Graces?
It'll take more than a kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
Girl. She offers up her longbow, guiding Miss Stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Why not send us into the sacrificial chamber, huh? Open the gate again, because that shit's about to close. We've been standing here yapping for so long. Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
Are you trying to sow fear, or are we trying to kill our enemies right now, Animus? Can you make up your mind? I thought if you know, the Timekeeper and us, we have been such a thorn in your side the entire time. Wouldn't you want to just put us out of our misery? Just get rid of us ASAP, you know, as soon as possible, quick and swift, so there's no room for interpretation, no room for us to escape. Like, this is one of those things. Like, I know why villains always do this and why they always want to take their time, because they're sadistic fuckers. But at the same time, it's like so many villains have their plans foiled because they just spend too long playing with their food. Every time I talk about food now, I just think about snow. The stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloud gray eyes.
Timekeeper!
Sinetto struggles against the disciple's control. Her hand, still grasping her glassfelder, is nearly bent backwards. Oh no! Though now unrestrained, Nautica mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. Verton, unbothered queen. Gray eyes face down, the arrow's gleam.
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
Oh! Oh! A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza. Its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye. Wait, is she sacrificing herself so we can go into the gate? Is she causing a distraction right now? Oh my god, she's so pretty here. She's so pretty here. Why is Miss Grey so pretty? Guys.
Don't let them get away.
Roar of confusion. A swirling tide of moths comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mask. Miss Stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling into a faint, relieved smile. Wait, no! Miss Stranger, you have to live! You're too hot to die! You have to become playable! Stop! You have to survive so you can be playable in the future!
Now is the time to act.
Sinetto, now!
I'm assuming her arcane power, like, she is the moths, like that is part of her life force or whatnot, and then she has a condition, so basically when she removes her wrap and then it allows her power to just burst forth, then because it can't be contained anymore, she loses her life force and disappears, is my guess for what's going on. I really did not wish to know that. Netto pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her glass fetter, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
Animus cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's eternal sunlight. Watching the world in blinding awe. I can't see! Dr. Doris said the same. This is so beautiful. Guys, we are literally bathing in essentially the ashes of our companion right now, okay? I don't want to call it beautiful. The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of screams.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Guys, she doesn't know what to do, so she's turning back to insults. Surprise? Surprise? ... Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly on the ground. No! Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her piece by piece in an immobile cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eye, she sees 3 figures flash towards her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping toward the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3, 2.
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
Yeah, good luck, bitch! Oh! A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh! Okay, so she does know how to use the bow. Okay. My bad. My bad. I thought she was all talk and couldn't walk the walk, but you know, maybe she has a little bit of skill in there, I guess. You can't make it to an apostle's level without knowing how to do a little bit, at least.
Nautica!
Blood soaks through the leg of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. The Manus Apostle's incantation strikes down whole sheets of moths as more and more believers swarm forward.
I need only the Timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
She's got aim. She downloaded aimbot, guys. That's the only explanation.
Cool. Look,
She must have downloaded some aimbot. Oh, wow. This is her character model.
This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths?
Oh, her name is Moth? We're calling her Moth now?
The stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
Liberty Airpost, at your service. You have a little faith in me, Moss. Keep calm. Oi, here's a letter for you.
You guys suck. This is why you wanted me to play one more node. Because our new bestie.
Oi, this ain't
you wanted.
Yeah.
You guys just wanted to see me suffer more. After the previous node, was that not enough? You guys wanted me to see this too? Oh my god.
Spring will come, and the flowers will bloom again.
Can we not catch a break? Was Nautica's revelations not enough? Huh? Where did Flutter Page go? I didn't read the battlefield effect.
Do you feel ready to discuss it? Hell's Gates!
Oh, she died. Whoops.
Space and here. The golden ratio.
The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children.
Is that Sophia's voice?
Apostle Animus, the time for the ritual is near.
I keep hearing Sophia. I'm pretty sure this is actually Sophia, though.
As you say, preacher.
Yeah, it is!
You heard the preacher's words.
Yet another proof nearing perfection.
I'm sorry, Sophia. You have chosen to align yourself with this Animus annoying ass bitch. I cannot support you anymore. I know you had some understandable reasons for defecting and joining Manus Vindictae, and I could sympathize, but I have no mercy for anyone with Manus anymore. I don't care.
Sickening little pests, blasphemous filth, and that ever self-important preacher.
I don't care if she hates you. You're still working with her. You guys are co-workers, and I cannot accept that. Guilty by association. Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flashes a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the Manus believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. Animus is pro-redditor, I bet. Yeah, she is a keyboard warrior if I've ever seen one. Oh my god. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisguised contempt. Then, as she sets a foot in the sanctuary gate, then she sets a foot.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed.
Fuck! We really couldn't squeeze in alongside all of the other ones? Miss Stranger exhales a long breath.
I missed the window.
What now? I don't want to sacrifice someone. All eyes turn toward the deserted plaza, now strewn with the chilling aftermath.
And it'll only open again
when we make another offering.
How do we get out of this one? Unless we yeet like a really terrible person into the thing, but also Team Timekeeper wouldn't do that, so you know? Oh no, we have found ourselves in a little bit of a pickle here. A little bit of a pickle, I might say. More algae? What if we just gather a ton of algae and then, you know, feed the algae back into the gate? Because technically it's still human flesh, right? Technically it's still human flesh. So maybe the gate will be too stupid to know what it is. And then, you know, if we send enough of the human flesh into the gate, it'll trick it into... That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Make the gate eat its own poo? Hey, rabbits do it! Rabbits eat their poo all the time! Fun fact about rabbits, if you didn't know, is that they can't digest their food, so they poo it out the first time and they eat it again to digest it the second time. You're welcome for that piece of knowledge. If I needed to know it, you do as well. I don't know, the gate might not like it as much as a living human. Well, the gate doesn't have rights to be picky here. So I think the gate should just suck it up and take what we're gonna feed it, because it's not getting anything else now that everyone else has entered the goddamn portal already. So how about it, you know, it stops being such a picky eater? How about they stop being such a picky eater, and how about they just accept what we give them, right? Maybe the gate needs to learn how to be a vegetarian, you know? You know? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Age, check the meme channel. Listen. Can you even blame me? I think my reaction was honestly an underreaction for the knowledge that I acquired from this quest. Okay? So... Yeah. Can we feed it Forget-Me-Not? I mean, I know there's some people in chat who would dislike that, because some people are still gooning over his crazy ass. I mean, listen, he is a very pretty guy, I will not lie, but also fuck him. So, but yeah, I mean, well, anyways, as I said, I am going to be stopping here for today. There is one final arc left. There are approximately 7 no's of the final arc finale for this chapter. I mean, guys, I've been streaming this for 5.5 hours today, and it has not felt like 5.5 hours. The story, As much as I've been crashing out, it's been really good, okay? It's been really good because it has to be good to cause my crash out like that. If the writing is not good, then I'm not going to be that invested. So they have done an amazing job. I'm really enjoying chapter 10. Well, enjoying is a very subjective word, I guess, but it's been a very, very well written and very impactful experience. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. If you guys have enjoyed, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. Let me know in the comments down below how much you enjoyed or didn't enjoy. You better leave a comment, better leave a like and subscribe if you want me to play more Reverse 1999. But yeah, thank you so much again for your patience, Timekeepers. I know I haven't played some of the story in a while, but I am trying to get caught up so that I can hopefully be more updated with the current patches that are going on. Right now I'm trying to finish chapter 10 and then chapter 11 after. But yeah, I mean, I'm planning on finishing chapter 11 on Friday. On Friday, we can finish the rest of chapter 11. So yeah, really looking forward to that. And yeah, apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I will see you guys in the next one. And hopefully next time I will not go as crazy as I did in this particular story. But I mean, who knows? We have to fight Arcana. We still have to deal with Animus. She's still alive. She's still kicking. So until Animus finally eats dirt by my hand, I will never rest. I will never rest. So yeah. Okay, guys. Bye-bye. See you guys for the rest of chapter 10 next time, and then chapter 11 after. Peace out. Okay, sorry, I wanted to do an outro for the YouTube video because I will be posting the reverse chapters as a VOD again, but yeah, alright guys.
London's always changing its weather. Mostly it's foggy. So
yeah,
smoky
story
it'll make
goes
your
hard.
throat sore.
It really does. It really do be going hard. I will not lie, so yeah, it's very amazing. It truly is, and
Someone said I ought to fold up my
I
shirts
think
before
this
putting them in
chapter
my
single-handedly
pocket.
has completely like
sense,
reignited my my addiction to this game. Yeah, it has. Like Reverse 1999 for the most part, all of their stories are good, but this one, chapter 10 is just, it's like next level, bro. Oh my god. It's just next level. I can't stop. I can't stop. Where's Jay? I have let Jay take a rest for now because I really like the new Flutter Page skin. So I'm looking at the new Flutter Page skin at the moment. But I will bring Jay back soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay? Now wait until chapter 11. Do you guys think... Okay, just yes or no question. Do you guys like chapter 11 more than chapter 10? Because I'm kind of like, how do you top chapter 10? I haven't even finished yet, but it's already my favorite one so far. Yes, chapter 11's better? Really? That's crazy. Chapter 10 is absolute cinema. Chapter 11 is absolute cinema. Oh, wow. I still like chapter 10 more. Interesting, interesting. It was an emotional roller coaster. Oh, God. Oh, chapter 11 is up there with chapter 8 and 10. Ooh. Kind of different vibe. Hard to compare. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Understandable. Yeah, I'm assuming chapter 10 is... I'm assuming chapter 11 is a lot more emotional story based off of the vibes that I saw from it, because it seems like it's like a war-related story. But... Okay. Interesting. Interesting. It made me cry for hours? Oh no. Well, you guys know me. I definitely never cry to stories, so surely I won't cry as well. Right? But yeah, okay. Well, let's do some Charon polls. Let's do some Charon polls, y'all. So yeah. Yeah, I have been convinced by you guys to do some polls for Charon. I haven't played chapter 11 yet. I definitely will after we finish chapter 10. But you guys told me that Charon is really good with Lucy and also a very good pull. And also his design is super, super cool. I actually love his design a lot. It looks so, so amazing. So I am not opposed to pulling for him based on just design and meta. So that's what we're doing here today. Today is the last day of... of the 3.0 patch, so we are definitely not pulling last minute, but it's fine, okay? I have a lot of pulls saved up, which is why I feel fine pulling here. So let's see. I just want to see how many we have. We have 209 here, And then we also have, technically, we have 62 here, 260, 270, and then we have 50 here. So yeah, we have lots of pulls. I've been saving for a long time, okay? I have been saving for a long time. I still do my dailies basically every day in this game, even if I haven't been keeping up with the story as much. But all right, you guys ready? You guys ready? Let's see if I can save up some of these pulls for future characters, you know, and hopefully get something good going. So my record should be, yeah, it's at 0 right now. I think because it reset. Or actually, I think it's just been a long time since I pulled. Yeah, see guys, I literally have no records because it's been that long since I pulled. So there you go. There you go. What are those Nautica pull? I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, guys! Oh shit! I spoiled it! I was going to make a short, because I was going to make a YouTube short for this. Because I ended up doing my polls off stream for Nautica before her banner left, but yeah. I got really crazy lucky on the Nautica banner. I did... This is, guys, I did... Yeah. Well, I mean, listen. I used up a lot of luck on the Nautica banner, so maybe we used up all our luck here already. So we'll see how... We'll see how this next part goes. That's crazy. Congrats. I hate you. Sweats a little bit. Guys, okay, let's see if the luck carries over to the Charon banner, okay? Age, you do know your luck on true limiteds are always insane. That is true. I also got really lucky on the Lucy banner and the Junangzu banners before. So my limited banner luck is kind of nuts, but this does beat everything. This is the craziest that I have ever had. So yeah. Alright guys, let's see if I can pull. So we're at 0 pity basically for this banner, so let's see it. Let's see it. If you get Charon in 110 pull, I'll ban Trickster. What has Trickster done? What has Trickster done to deserve Oh my god! It's the first 10 pull! Wait, it's the first 10 pull! There's a 6-star! Guys! What the fuck is happening? Holy shit! Oh my god! Jeez! Am I using up all of my luck for the year here? Holy crap! Okay. First 10 pull is a 6-star. Okay, but can we win our 50-50? Okay? The question is, can we win our 50-50 though? Okay, well, firstly, let me get the 5-star. I don't really even know what's going on here. Baby blue. Okay, that's fine. Recompense for all your suffering. Yeah, for context, guys, I'm in the middle of chapter 10 right now, the Antarctica chapter, and I literally ended on node 17, which is, spoiler alert for chapter 10, the node right after we discovered that Nautica was consuming, consuming some interesting stuff as the black algae, and also the Miss Gray stuff that also happened with the gates. So, you know, this is compensation for my emotional trauma that I am currently experiencing at this very moment. Well, let's see, guys. Let's see. Is it a 50-50? We are looking for Spirit, okay? Spirit Charon is the goal here. If I actually one-tap this, I wasn't gonna make this in a video, but I'll make it a goddamn video. Jesus Christ. No, I'm gonna make it a video regardless of whether this is like a success or not, but holy shit. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Spirit. Let's look for Spirit, guys, okay? May the Holy Spirit, may the Mother Spirit lead us down the correct path, and may it be the proper Mother Spirit, and not the fake Manus Vindicte Spirit, okay? Please. Please. We need this. Come on. Spirit. Show me the purple. Show me the purple. It's purple. It's purple. Is it?
What you're looking at is only a vessel of memories.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's crazy! That's crazy! What the hell? The game wants you to play more? They're actually bribing me. They're actually bribing me to be caught up with Reverse again. Oh my... This is insane! Instantly premium Dynamo team, guys. Guys, how is this possible? How is this possible? This is our first 10 pull! It's our first 10 pull! Oh my god. Well, I did ask to save currency. I did ask to save my 250 pulls that I have saved up after all this time. Jesus, that's insane. What? What the hell? This is the wildest thing I've seen in my life. Holy crap. Oh my god. Listen, Blue Pawk, I'll take the bribe. I'll take the bribe, okay? I have no words. What the fuck was this? Huh? Guys, I swear to God, sometimes I feel like the less I play a game, the luckier I get in it. What is actually happening? This... Wow. I guess this is going to be the world's shortest poll video. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. This is so wild. Yeah, okay, well. Oh, okay. I don't know what to say. Well, I guess my Dynamo team is now, locked and loaded. I must say, I'm excited to meet Charon in the story once I finally get there. Firstly, I'm almost done chapter 10, so chapter 11's next, and I guess this is going to be a very big blessing to lead me into chapter 11, I'm sure. Maybe this is also recompense for the trauma I will receive in chapter 11 as well. And damn, okay, well, thank you guys so much for watching this video. This probably very short Reverse 1999 poll video. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, or you can dislike as well if you're bad at my luck, because I would understand, honestly. Leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts. Obviously no spoilers for the end of chapter 10 and all of chapter 11, because I have yet to play that, but we are getting there soon. And also, yeah, I guess join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching, YouTube. Take care. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hopefully more Reverse 1999 streams and videos on the horizon. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Chapter 10 has reignited my motivation and love for the game. So I'm having a great time. Yeah. Anyways, Timekeepers signing out. See you next time. Bye-bye. Jesus, what the hell? Wow. Big dislike, unsubscribe, blocked, reported. I understand. I understand, actually.
Mind if I follow
I totally
not
understand.
that I ain't following you
I don't
right
blame you
now.
whatsoever for that.
I'm only standing here to ask if you mind.
Yeah. Okay, 3.1 trailer. You guys really want me to play? I'll see the 3.1 trailer.
Karen was Dynamo, but after playing it, he's now in my top 5 favorites.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that, Trickster. I am. Because you guys also know my tastes as well. So if you guys are saying that I'm probably gonna love Charon, then you're probably right. So I will be very looking forward to that when it comes out. So yeah. But okay. So yeah, we can take a look at the 3.1 trailer, and also the Rubuska trailer as well. I mean, she looks very cute actually. So. All right. No worries. It's not related to stories, so now you're good to watch the 2.1 trailer. Yes. Okay, so I'll take a quick look at that since I know. Oh, I want to continue the story, but I can't. I shouldn't. We We need to not do that so that I can finish the rest in one go later. But alright, well, I guess we shall do a little bit of reacting. Maybe, I mean, I haven't posted trailer reactions for Verse in a while, but we can take a look at these two and maybe I'll do like a 2-in-1. A 2-in-1 mayhaps, and then maybe this will... We'll see if I want to pull for Rubuska as well when she comes out. Let's see. Let's see. But yeah, okay, well, in that case, I'll do a proper intro for this one. I didn't do an intro for the polling video. So, alrighty. Get your high YouTubes ready and let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Oh wait, let me put this back up here because it helps me with my thing. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, hello, welcome in guys, welcome in. Today we're going to be reacting to the brand new Reverse 1999 trailers. I know it has been a hot minute since I have reacted to some Reverse trailers, but today we're going to be taking a look at the version 3.1 trailer of the Midnight Whistle and the Rubuska trailer, the character trailer for the new and upcoming character and story in 3.1 Reverse 1999. So yeah, it's actually coming out tomorrow, literally in 7 hours actually. So I am looking forward to this. I'm currently trying to catch up with chapter 10 and chapter 11, so I am a little bit behind, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to get to this particular event by the time the patch is over, but I'll try my best. We'll see, we'll see. But I have been really getting back into Reverse 1999 lately. Actually, chapter 10 specifically has been reigniting my love for this game and my motivation to play it. So hopefully, eventually and soon, I will be able to be caught up with the game and be able to watch more of the trailers and events with you guys live as they come out patch by patch. But for now, you guys are really wanting me to watch the 3.1 trailer and Rubuska trailer, so I'm going to take a look at those and maybe a little tease for the future. So yeah, alright, let's just do it. Here we go. Before we begin real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. I mean, I know I'm talking about a few patches ago, but chapter 10, dude, is absolutely smashing my heart. I just got to node 17. I just finished node 17. For those of you who know, you know what just happened in that node. It's the gate shenanigans. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. But the writing has been crazy. So yeah, anyways, like, subscribe, comment down below. Let me know your guys' thoughts about 3.1. Are you guys excited? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started and here we go. Okay, let's do it. After 3.1 patch supposedly is a carnival event, which the patch after that is gonna have limited characters. Oh, interesting. Oh wow, they're not giving us any breaks, are they? But I mean, it would be around starting the half-year anniversary, so yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Anyways, let's do it, guys. Let's do this. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at the version trailer first. It has been a while. It has been a while since I've seen a version trailer because I was skipping the chapter 10 and chapter 11 trailers as they came out because they were going to be spoilers for the main story. Because at that time I was still playing chapter 9. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what we're going to get here because you guys said that this is unrelated to the main story event. So hopefully that'll be, yeah, no spoilers for the main story here, but I'm still excited because the aesthetic is actually really cool. So I high-key do really want to play this while it's out, but I'll try.
In the light of the blood moon, they rise and stride under the veil of the night.
Yo,
Freely,
the black and white aesthetic?
Without fear of death.
Oh.
For through blood, they live forevermore.
This is so ominous.
Because blood is life.
Oh.
Blood is life.
What? Is she a vampire? Blood is life? Blood is love? Blood is life?
The Danube dawn.
Ooh.
Ladies, gentlemen, please remain calm.
A train whose ticket anyone would die to get.
Wait, this seems like such a mystery.
Intelligence that there's very likely a dangerous vampire on board. Your
it's like mystery vibes.
To our investigation.
Wait.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
Wait, do we...
Investigator Semmelweis.
Semmelweis?
Ask around and you'll get 100 different stories. None of them real.
Wait,
You're
this is actually like a mystery. Stop! Wait, I want to play this so bad. I love mysteries.
A vampire?
Murder on the Orient Express type beat. Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god.
You haven't a clue as to the true secret aboard this train.
Wait, is it assembling a car? An extra car at the end there?
Stirring
Yo.
memories.
What is this?
And the last slivers of light gave into the darkness.
Holy shit.
Their cries faded.
The imagery.
And the blood of those sorry passengers trickled. Sweet and warm down the throats of the red-eyed monsters.
Yo, what are these
until
scenes?
Every last drop had been swallowed up.
We look forward to
X3?
seeing you again.
Whoa! Wait, Midnight Whistle. Yo, the aesthetic of this is crazy. Okay, before it gets into the like update stuff. This is like Murder on the Orient Express meets supernatural vampire mystery, and oh, that is so cool. And then Semmelweis is going to be here. We have the vampire hunters, detectives investigating, and then we have the vampire who I'm assuming that first character, Rubuska, I think was her name, is, I don't know if she's actually a vampire, but then we might be able to learn more about these like vampire-esque arcanists that exist, such as like kind of like Semmelweis as well. I don't know too much about Semmelweis, but I know she has like all the vampire aesthetics and stuff. So, oh, interesting. Oh God, guys. Wait, I want to play. No, okay, guys. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my absolute best to finish up chapter 10 and 11 as soon as I can, so that hopefully I can get to this story before the patch leaves, because it's an event story, so I have to play it while it's out. I can't save it like the main story. But oh, this is so cool. I love mysteries. Okay, but let's see what else is in the patch first. New summonable characters.
So you've come knocking at a vampire's door.
Wait, her design is so
That's
nice.
how all the best stories start.
Guys,
I smell blood.
you know my favorite aesthetics.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
I love the neutrals with red.
Pointy-toothed friends.
Aesthetically, she is just so up my alley. Mayhaps I pull.
Are you curious?
Mayhaps I shall do a little pulling. Oh my god, also she's so cool. Corvus?
Sleeping.
They kind of, you know what this aesthetic is really cool? It's kind of like we have Dracula and Frankenstein here, because we have the vampire character and then she has the stitching on her face. So she definitely has some aesthetic and design inspirations from, Dracula, which reminds me of, Nightmare at Green Lake, right? The whole kind of horror themed monster type of inspiration for the characters, which is really cool.
boarding. Signal confirmed. Ready to depart.
Oh, she even has like a tattoo on her arm. Oh, that's sick. Cause that's also very Vampire Hunter-esque. Oh, she's the conductor.
Attention.
Oh, is she?
Foreign objects on the rails.
Oh, I guess Semmelweis was asking her question when in the trailer earlier. So I guess that makes sense. Okay, a Night of the Bizarre series. Oh, are these skins?
Fangs out.
Yo, wait, these skins look so cool. Oh my god, if I had Windsong, I don't have Windsong, so I guess I'm safe from this one. But she looks sick. The Windsong one is so pretty.
The raven meets my gaze and caws a single
Aleph. Oh my god, I also love Aleph. This is very Phantom of the Opera-esque. Also kind of very Dracula-esque as well. Oh my god. I guess it's a good thing I also don't have Aleph, lol.
Thus ends the story.
I guess I don't have any skins this patch that I need to get because I don't have the characters, but he looks really cool. Oh wow.
Is lost in the rhythm.
Oh, that's sexy. Oh, that's sexy. Right there.
Energy connects us all.
Mercuria!
Like ribbons strung between
Wait.
twinkling lights.
Wait, the Mercuria
Even
Christmas
the most
Carol skin is so
mournful
cute.
spirit longs to smile.
I also don't have Mercuria.
Hear their
I don't have any of these
wailing
characters,
hail.
guys.
Release regret,
But this is very pretty.
and it will shimmer among the fallen
And I like how
snow.
the aesthetic, because sometimes I don't really like Christmas themed skins because it's like a little bit too on the nose. But then if you look at her actual outfit, I know in her animation she has the Christmas tree, but her outfit itself is just beautiful. Oh my god, again, it's neutrals plus red, so it's black and white plus reds. Maybe I'm biased, okay? I'm a simple girl. If it's black and white and red, I will like the design. What can I say? What can I say?
Shimmer among the fallen snow.
Christmas Gothic, yeah. Oh, the Anite skin is also really nice. Evergreen Soul, very naturey, very pretty. Also don't have Anite. I don't have any of the characters. So I guess I'm saved from skins this patch. But they all look great. Ooh. Okay. More gameplay. Freestorm Protocol. Oh, these are the end games. Okay. They have new versions of all of them. The War Room. Anecdote. Ooh, Necrologist Anecdote. Okay. Reveries in the Rain. Yeah, lots of resets. Nice. The Sutier skin was also very pretty. Oh, Euphoria for Windsong and Anai. Okay, that makes sense. They're giving them the skins. Oh! Rerun of the ship Salupanane. Oh, wow, wait! This wilderness theme is so nice. Sorry, I love wilderness themes. Have I updated my wilderness since the beginning of the game? Not really, but do I buy every single pack? Yes. Wait, this one is cool. I wonder if it actually has the kind of black and white aesthetic to it. Like when you look in the wilderness itself, if they mute the colors a bit, because it looks like it has that noir, older film vibe. Oh, okay. We need a wilderness building stream. Guys, I have so many pieces of the wilderness. I actually have like every set from basically every event and patch. I just have not updated my wilderness in a hot minute. So, okay. The Mercuria Christmas skin is released at the same time for CN2, aka the current patch. I was wondering that. I was wondering that because it seems like it's timed to be released with Christmas. But that's actually really cool that they're syncing this specific update with the actual real live updates, because I know that it seems like Reverse in general is trying to kind of catch up the global version with the CN version. That's why our global patches are so much shorter for the most part. And hey, we're getting pretty close because right now it's 3.3, right? Right now, global is at 3.1, and then what's the current patch in CN? Is it 3.3 or is it further? It's in 3.3? Yeah, so we are starting to catch up. Okay, so yeah, hey, we're getting there. We're very close. Because I think it's going to be a really amazing thing once we are actually caught up with the CN version, because then all of the updates will come at once, you know? Then the entire world can kind of celebrate all together about, you know, playing the new patches, the new stories, and it would be a really fun community experience. So I am excited for that. Okay. We stopped getting shorter patches too. Oh wait, so are we just 2 patches behind perpetually then? If they're no longer shortening the global patches? Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's like there's specific patches that they want to be longer than others. I don't know. This is all speculation, by the way. I'm just speculating myself. I don't actually know from the dev team. I just want to be clear. But yeah, I guess for now we'll just take a look at the Rubuska trailer then. So yeah, Rubuska, she's a really cute vampire girl. I'm assuming she's a vampire based off of the trailer from just now. Very, very cute. But all right, let's take a lookie. All right. Well, yeah, I'm probably going to pull for her because I really like her design. The entire aesthetic of this upcoming patch is just so up my alley, so. She's also really cute.
Everyone's been talking about?
Oh?
Uh-huh. That's our boss, all right.
Oh.
Have you really not
I thought that
heard
little
her
kid gave the
story?
middle finger for a second.
Well, guess I'll just have to tell it again.
Tell us the story.
Deep in the
Oh, wait, it's a song?
Where you will find the vampire's hall.
Wait, this is so cute.
There goes Nicola, and of course his younger brave sister Rubska.
This isn't even the EP.
The shadow in the night, she wakes to dead returning
them to life.
Blood, a shadow in the night, darkness and demons, Colonel Fit was dry.
This is such a fun and creative way to show the story. Oh, wow!
So they may live forever.
So like a little folklore PV.
She plays her keyboard when the light is drowned. She raised up her last one from underground.
Oh.
Danky Monday when we're spread far and wide. Go to room.
Look at her little dance that she's doing with her legs.
Broken homes, broken souls, they beg, she casts a spell.
Okay, it's getting dark. It's getting dark, guys. I mean, it's reverse 1999. No one escapes. No one escapes the terrible traumatic backstory, including the joyful, cute vampire girl. It's so cute how they're making her do the dance. Oh wait, that's so cute.
Oh, be careful. You mustn't get too close to the candles. You're not crying.
Oh. Wait. Wait.
A vampire like me never cries.
Wait. Wait. Yuri?
A mighty vampire.
You're not crying, are you?
Yuri?
A mighty vampire like me never cries.
Yeah. I'm sure there's nothing gonna be happening in the story that will cause her to cry, guys. Right. Surely. It'll be all good. Surely she'll be fine. Did you notice how she stopped smiling after the war scene? Wait, really? I was too busy jamming out. Let me take a look. Yeah, so she's smiling here, and then in the graveyards, she was playing her tune. Oh, and then here as well. Because the first time she's smiling, and then the second time she's no longer smiling after the war. Oh. I wish I didn't know that detail. They also show how she doesn't have reflection or shadow. Yeah, she's trying to do the shadow puppets, but she doesn't have one. Trauma 1999. What do you mean, guys? This is such a happy and wholesome game. And then she starts smiling again when she has her friends with her. See, she has her friends alongside her, and then she starts smiling again, and then now after that she starts smiling again. So it's kind of like she's a very happy individual. She went through all of that terrible stuff with the wars, and then she was very sad, but then she made her companions, made her new friends, and then they helped her be able to smile once more after going through everything and helped her recover. And that's this will be a romantic story like none of this come before. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Well, the song did say she raised up her loved ones, and her loved ones raised her up too. So certainly this will be a wholesome patch. Oh, I'm sure, guys. Look, there's a very wholesome friendship relationship going on here. So yeah, definitely no tears will be shed during this patch. There's also a full moon in the moon display as well. Oh, there's no full moon in the moon display. Oh, that's also a neat little detail. Damn. Wow, there's like so many layers to this music video, this trailer. I feel like if I keep watching this, we're just going to keep discovering more and more things. That's wild. This is so good. Okay. Also, it's really fun how they have made this character trailer into a little bit of a PV. Honestly, this feels like it could be a PV in itself, which makes me very excited for our actual PV that's going to come out later, because this is a very cute and fun song. I'm assuming if her trailer song was really fun and happy, her PV song might be a lot more emotional or sad, opposite vibes. But I guess we shall see. I guess we shall see. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my reaction. If you guys did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Let me know down in the comments below what you guys think. Any predictions you have for what's going to happen. No spoilers though. If you guys do know for sure, like from you know, the CN version, just only speculation. If you guys do have any guesses, and I've never seen any of the actual stuff. And yeah, join the Discord server if you want to come chat and hang out and have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Also, Die. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I couldn't thank you while I was in the middle of recording a reaction. But Die, thank you so much for the 54 months. How are you doing today? That's so much time, bestie. Holy crap. Thank you so much. How are you? I really appreciate the support all this time. How are you doing? Large sniff. I love the scent of doom during the distance. I mean, that's a reverse 1999 special, isn't it? But yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try my best to see if I can maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can maybe try to catch up before the end of this patch. This patch that is gonna start tomorrow. So maybe we can see if we can squeeze in this story because it does look really fun and I love the mystery vibes. I'm a huge fan. You guys know me. I love it when they're creative with their kind of storytelling with mystery or horror and stuff. So yeah, don't let the Yuri distract you that this is a horror patch. I don't know what you're talking about, guys. I think it looks so happy and wholesome and nothing's going to possibly go wrong. So what do you mean? What do you mean by that, huh? Horror patch? Where? I only see happiness and wholesomeness in this upcoming reverse patch. Of course. But yeah. The horror patches have all super Yuri-ful patches though. That is also true. They like to balance out the horror with the Yuri. And they also like to balance out the depression with the Yuri. That's usually how it goes. Actually, every patch just, you know, they love the Yuri, so. No complaints here. Argus begs to differ. Well, listen, Argus was going through something else, okay? Argus and Tuesday, they had their own issues to deal with that particular patch. That Tuesday's motel was its own special thing. They will sink and doom our ships. Oh, for sure. No ships will remain afloat because they will send a Leviathan after them. And then we will have to say goodbye. Bye-bye. Hopefully we won't lose our appetite like what happened in chapter 10. Yeah, surely. Surely, guys. Argus X Kayla is still alive in my heart. True. They have left it a bit vague with what happened with Kayla. And Miss Grace and stuff, so... You know? Who knows? Canon is what we make it to be. Just hope there's no Manus around when Yuri happens, otherwise he's gonna be doomed. That's true. The only happy full Yuri that we got, the Manus was completely uninvolved, or for the most part uninvolved, so... Hope and pray. I mean, I didn't see any Manus going on in this particular trailer, so there is hope. There is hope, in fact. But, yeah. But yeah, anyways, guys, it is starting to get a little bit late, and we are done the story for today, so I'm probably gonna hop off for tonight. Today has been, I mean, it's been a decently long stream, I think. Very, very fun. Had a good time. And yeah, we got through a lot of the story. Honestly, I'm surprised by my pace of chapter 10. Because I haven't felt like I've been rushing chapter 10 at all. I've been taking my sweet time with it. It's just it goes by so quickly. Because I'm enjoying every moment, so... It is pretty wild. And I'm having a good yander, so... Yeah. Cannot wait to finish the rest of it. Yeah, I will be finishing the rest of it on Friday because tomorrow we are going to be having a special little stream for this patch. Also, I actually had a question. Are the Game Awards tomorrow? I saw someone mention the Game Awards. Like something about winning tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? Wait, what time is it? Cause I could also stream that. Like we could watch party that as well. Before or after Dispatch, depending on what time it is at. I know I don't normally stream awards shows, but I think that could be pretty fun. We could watch it together. Also, congratulations on the Charon 10 pulls. Thank you, thank you. I am still kind of awed and gobsmacked by that, but yeah, okay, what time is it? Let me see. Add to event calendar. Oh, 19:30 to 20. Oh, okay, okay. 19 is... That's 7:30 p.m. I think. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, that's 7:30 p.m. Oh, okay. Okay, don't forget the 3.0 live stream on Friday at 6 a.m. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. Okay, yeah, so we could watch Party the Game Awards. So we could start, you could start Dispatch tomorrow. Maybe I'll try to be live around, let's say like 4 or 5 p.m. We can play 1 or 2 chapters of Dispatch and then we'll have the Game Awards watch party. Sound good? Sound good? Can we see the Charon pull record? I don't know if it's updated yet. Oh, there it is. There's my Charon pull record. Four or 5, I'm gonna miss the stream? No, I'm sorry, Grim. Yeah, I'll try to start at around 4 or 5 so that we can play at least like 2 to 3 hours of Dispatch before the Game Awards happens. And we can watch Party the Game Awards as well. I think it'd be fun. Nice little new experience. What time zone? EST. Sorry, I'm giving all my times in EST, so. Yeah. But yeah, okay, sounds like a plan then. Sounds like a plan. See you guys tomorrow, 4 to 5 p.m. EST. And we will do some Dispatch and then also the Game Awards together, which is going to be very fun. I'm very excited because I don't actually normally watch awards shows in general. I just look at the results later, so that's will be a pretty cool experience, I think. Looking forward to it. But yeah, okay. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming and watching. Today was lots of fun. And yeah, I will be finishing the chapter 10 story for Reverse on Friday. So yeah, Friday we will have the Wuthering Waves live stream in the morning. We'll probably have a mini podcast after, I think. Not confirmed yet. But then after that, I will, probably play a little bit of Reverse, play a little bit of Wuwa, and then we will also finish the rest of the chapter 10 story for Reverse. Sound like a plan? Sounds good? Sounds good, everyone? Alright, then in that case, yeah, I will be rating Cap today. Captain Cabernet, my good friend. Oh gosh, wait a second. How do I... Wait, they changed the YouTube... Oh my god. Oh, okay, there. They changed the YouTube streaming layout, so I got a little bit confused as to where stuff is. But yeah, well. Alright, we're gonna raid Life Lessons over on YouTube, and we're gonna raid Captain Cabernet over on Twitch. Go say hi to both of them. They're both very, very cool Wuwa creators. And yeah, I guess I will see you guys tomorrow for Dispatch and the Game Awards. And thank you guys so much for coming today. It was lots and lots of fun. Had a great time. If you guys did enjoy, obviously make sure to like, subscribe. Here are my socials in the chat. I give general stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But like I said, next time I'm live will be tomorrow, 4 to 5 p.m. EST. So see you guys then for that, for Dispatch and the Game Awards, and then see you guys Friday for Wuwa and more Reverse. Sounds good? Sounds good. All right, everyone. Thanks so much for watching. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you're on the world. And yes, I will go try to stomach my food after that. So yeah. Good luck to us. Good luck to us. But yeah, take care, guys. Bye-bye. See you next time. Bye-bye, Wiz, Grim, Astro, Knight, Maggie, Trickster, H, Iron, and everyone else who is still here. Peace out. Bye-bye.